Moral of the story is don't let go of the peg. It's really easy. Were you going to say something? Did you have a question, sir?
You answered it.
Great. Let's see. Anything else? Ref script, yeah. Referee script. So, if you guys cannot come to a grip in 30 seconds and you come up to the table, I'm going to put you into ref script.
Amazing.
I'm going to stop you and call referee script. The down ref is then going to come up and help me by feeling for your wrists. The first thing I'm going to do as the head ref is I'm going to adjust your shoulders. Once your shoulders are square, I'm going to say don't move. If you move after this point, it's a warning. Okay? If you move, is it a warning or a foul? It's a foul, yeah, crazy. If you move in a restaurant, it's a foul, not a warning. Yeah, if you move at all. So once I say, shoulders are set, don't move. Shoulders are set, don't move. Next, I'm going to put your hands here. I'm going to set your webbing. I'm going to say, don't move. Then I'm going to start closing your thumbs. I'm going to ask you, do you want your thumb closed up or down? This is thumb closed up. This is thumb closed down. Some people say cap or no cap. It's thumb up, thumb closed up, thumb closed down. Some referees might ask you something else. But I'm going to ask you. I'm going to close your thumbs in the way that you want them. I'm going to choose which athlete I want to close first. Close their hand. I'm going to close the next athlete's hand. Say, ready, go. That's going to be the case. If we need to redo it, then we'll switch the hands in the order in which they close. If you false start in a ref script, you move. It's a foul. So whether it's moving your shoulders, moving your wrists, moving your webbing, doesn't matter, you foul.
Uncle John is ready to take over the world today in the Texas State Championship.
I already took over the entire bathroom.
You better come to the table with your wrist up. If you want your wrist down, you better come to the table with your wrist down. Any questions about that? No? Okay. Straps. If you guys slip unintentionally, I will put you into a strap.
See how they do it.
I guess I'll just go ahead and put you in the strap. It's going to look like this. So the buckle's going to be on my side. I'm going to go around the athlete's wrist who has the buckle first. It's Orlando. He's got the buckle on his hand. So he gets the strap first. Brian gets it second. I'm going to tighten the strap. If the athletes both agree that they want the strap tighter, I will tighten the strap. If one says they want it tighter, one doesn't want it tighter, it's not getting tightened. But the tightness is up to my discretion for the most part. It's the referee's discretion. So he might tell you, no, sorry. That's what the strap looks like. Pretty straightforward. There will be no breaks. The only time a break will happen is if there's a malfunction of equipment, like a strap breaks, the pad comes up, table, something happens. You have 60 seconds to come up to the table after your name is called. So be ready. Sarah does a really great job of calling names and telling you who's on deck next for the match. You have 60 seconds to come to the table after your name is called. If you're not here, it's a loss. So be ready for your names.
All right, so the way that we're going to call everyone up, when we call your name to stage for your class being up, over by this monitor is the brackets. This is the staging area. You will enter from that side of the stage, pull over here. When you, after your match, you will go off this side of the stage, let Sarah know your name that you won, and then go back out that way. So we're going to go in a circle for people coming up that way. There's not confusion.
If you have a problem with a referee call, you got to say it right then and there. And once you leave the table, your opportunity to protest the call is over. Okay, so if you want to protest the referee call, do it right then and there. Otherwise, it's not going to happen. Any questions about that? So winners, as you come off the stage, we'll ask that you exit this side. Please let Sarah what's the last name?
Sarah. Ray.
Sarah Ray. Thank you. Please let Sarah Ray know what your name is. She's going to be asking you, what's your name? She'll probably yell at you. Just don't let her yell at you. Just tell her what your name is. Let's see. I think that's it. Anything else? Okay. Cool. Please be safe. sportsmanship. That's another way to get a foul. Not good sportsmanship. So treat your athletes and your referees with respect, please. Everybody be safe and have fun. Yeah, we're going to ask that nobody comes beyond these lines unless you're referee.
With all that said, welcome to the 2024 Texas State Arm Wrestling Championships. Let's make some noise, y'all. Who's excited out here? All right, there you go. We'll be with y'all in a little bit, and we're going to start here in just a bit.
All right, this is the last call for brackets. Sarah has minimized it enough that all the classes for the amateur are on this screen over here. If you haven't checked it to make sure your name is in the right place, go do it now. We're going to give you about 5 minutes. After that, we're going to close the bracket and it's going to be set. If you're not in the right spot, this is your time to make sure you are.
Welcome to the 2024 Texas State Arm Wrestling Championship, brought to you by the Texas Arm Wrestling League. This year, we are live from the Hub City, Lubbock, Texas, at the MCM Elegante Hotel. Texas State Championship is looking bigger and better every year. This is all thanks to pullers like you, the great sponsors, partnerships, and all the support from the community. Texas is known for everything big. The cities, the geography, and the state pride are bigger here than anywhere else. You don't have to look far to enjoy what this state has to offer. Whether it's urban exploring or stepping off the beaten path to discover the state's many natural wonders. Don't forget that Texas is known for their wildlife. Being the actual home of the Longhorns, Texas has wide open spaces to enjoy nature in every corner of the state. Stunning landscapes when nature meets the city. Thanks to the sponsors that made this possible to qualify for the Arnold Sports Festival.
All right.
Brackets are finalized. They're getting the class running going.
For us, so we're going to need to try to keep these doors shut.
Absolutely, and blow out my lights. Watch that shadow disappear here just a second. Close that door. Got some videographers here, loving it. Should be kicking off here, I bet, in the next 5 minutes, guys. Hang tight.
I need all my kids and teens lined up on this side of the stage over there. Where you guys are at, you guys are good. Lucian. That side of the stage. Go over there with everybody else. Teens as well. All right. When Miss Sarah calls your name, you'll go up, the kids will go up to the small table, and the teens will be called up to one of the table 1 or 3. And 2 refs on the stage for me.
Gotta love a referee who appreciates the camera.
Would be Cohen Thompson and Lucian Ortegas.
And so, we're kicking things off with Lucian Ortegas, and he is ready to go. He wants a piece of it. Watches are coming off.
No one is more intense than Lucian Ortegas.
I love this kid. I love him.
Yeah. And he's got good technique. He arm wrestles every tournament.
All right, on table 3, give me, for the teens class, Achilles DeLeon and Cole Thompson.
Woo!
Wow, big hit there. Takes the win.
Cohen.
Great power to kick things off.
All right, for the kids class, Presley Kelly and Jed Shanks.
So for those of you joining us, we do have the kids divisions going right now on the small table, right in the center. And now we've got some of the older kids on the standard size table on table 3. Tables 1, 2, and 3 will be running this all day long. Another quick win there on table 3. And a battle here.
Oh, look at that.
Nice ability to hang on.
Look at him walk the hand down. Beautiful.
Oh, it was excellent. Excellent to see a little back pressure going on in the kids.
All right, for the kids class, give me Crew
Gotta love it when you
Kelly
see
and
any
Cohen
technique
Thompson.
at all.
That's also
For the
true.
teens, give me Tristan Maxwell
Look at
and
that
Joshua
kids
Luan
class
on
over
table
there.
3,
There's
please.
at least a dozen kids.
I like how they run it where there's a nice area for a pit, so everybody can go hang out there. If you are up, it's your division. That's where you go, and you're not going to miss out. Also, the sound in the room is pretty good.
Yep, sounds good in here.
All right, another quick win there on table number 2. This kid is hot today. So for everybody joining us, we will be doing the kids, as you're seeing right now. We've got ladies classes, we got masters, grandmasters, amateurs, and then the open divisions.
All right, in the kids class, give me Kyrie Deason and Maverick 3.
Me, myself, I Uncle John the Mastodon. I will be pulling in the 243 plus class and the 275 plus class. That's right, there is a 243 up, which was your typical standard super heavyweight class, but now for qualifying for the Armor Classic, there's also a 275 and up class.
On table 3.
And in that, in the 243 and up, I believe I've got to deal with Tucker Keating. In the Super Dupers, the 275 and up, well, in both of them, actually, I'll have to deal with Tony Tomlinson. I'm telling
so glad
you,
he came. That was a good turnout.
it was. I was so excited to know I had a chance to go against Tony. He's a guy that's been around forever, and right now he looks to be in pretty good shape. He's lighter than he's been. I think he was like 296, but he's what 6'6" or something ridiculous like that. Huge dude. So I'm really looking. I hope to catch him as close to the beginning of the tournament as possible. And you heard it right in the pre-show, ladies and gentlemen. $500 for first place. You win it all or you're winning nothing. So Uncle John is looking to head out of here with a cool $1,000. More kids action going here on tables 2 and 3. He's holding it. We got a little bit of a hand elbow off there. Oh, clean win on table 2 and a win after a moment on table number 3.
What's his name? So for the who won with Achilles and Tristan? Achilles.
Hey, big thanks to all of our sponsors as well. You know, this is a massive event. I believe they said 270 entries, and that was just before we started with the kids.
Can we talk about the 160 pre-entries?
Pre-entries. Dude, when we got here yesterday, the line was out the door.
Yeah, we showed up an hour and a half early, and there was already at least 20 people here.
Yeah, it's really the type of setup that I usually see at national events. So at like Canadian national championships, that's everybody in the country, and the nationals are like, you know, there's only one nationals right now in Canada, so it's always very well attended, and that was what it reminded me of. There is a lot of people here. You're going to see some very deep classes, especially too much that he's good, because I don't want to get him all big head. I gotta be with this guy for 6-hour drive back tonight. So I gotta keep him a little bit of room in that car with that head of yours.
You saw me on the record button as you mentioned my name, but you know I will play it forever.
I love it.
In the chat, got good engagement going. Appreciate you guys.
Henley Maxwell. Who is the winner of the teams? Achilles or Micah? All right, table 3, Cole Thompson and Achilles.
All right,
De
so
Leon.
John, we were here together last night, and we watched what I would like to say was a punishing, terrible boxing match.
Wow. You know, it was, it's kind of like, you know, you expect it, but really, really hope it's not the thing. Mike is just 58. Is that what he was, 58 or 56, something like
For
that?
the kids, Presley 3
Yeah,
and Drew
I think we
Kelly.
all wanted that first 30 seconds of the match energy the whole time.
Yeah. It was a hot one, but it turned out, I mean, I know this is going to make you super, super happy,
For the
but
finals on
I think the
table
best
3,
thing we saw
Joshua
last night was
Cole
that women's
Thompson,
match.
Cole
Oh,
Newman.
100%.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, they beat the hell out of each other. Incredible match.
Yeah, I with like a 4-inch gap on it when she came out of that. That was like,
it was so gnarly. It's like the entire eyebrow was
For the
just hanging
kids,
off her
Maverick
face.
3 and Lucian
it's
Ortegas.
like, and we didn't even, they didn't even kick each other. That was just boxing.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
amazing. I know, me personally, I only will watch a UFC fight because the
Right.
boxing's a little dry.
A little bit. But I will say this, you know, if you want someone to be doing your production without massive failure, you should, Netflix should probably reach out to Robert Kelly.
Netflix, give me a shout.
Yeah. I mean, there was a lot of problems.
All right, for the kids, Cohen Thompson and Kyrie Deason.
We did get shut out of a few key moments in a couple of the matches, but you know, overall it was entertaining. It was Netflix's first foray into sports, right? Did they really do anything else before that?
Yeah, they're Netflix. They done everything.
Yeah, but did they do like an actual boxing event before?
I don't know, but I know they do live sports and all that. Like,
all right.
I'm not going to give them any excuse. When you have that match,
Yeah.
you take care of it.
Yeah, that was a
Right,
bit
for
of
the kids, Elijah
bit
Neeson
of
and Jeb
bit of
Shanks.
difficulty there last night, but no difficulty here at the Texas State Championships, brought to you by Texas Arm Wrestling League, Lubbock Sports, Gainiac Nutrition, Primo Chalk, of course, Arnold Sports Festival, where this is a qualifier, top 3 in the open classes, Lion Straps, Combat, Arm Sports, get your tables from there, Print Strong, and Boom Premium Productions. Nice little match there on table 2. Well, welcome to everybody who's joining us. We're just starting our day, just getting things going. Like I said before, we got kids, we got amateurs, we got ladies, we got masters, grandmasters, and of course the open class. And we got Lucian Ortegas. This guy is the living embodiment of intensity. Yeah.
Do you think he likes the WWE style of arm wrestling?
I bet he is a man near and dear to my own heart. And here we go, facing a larger opponent. But there we are, stuck in the middle, a little bit of intensity, and an elbow foul on
All right,
Lucian.
Hold on. No. That was not an elbow foul by Lucian. That was a professional elbow foul by Lucian
true.
there.
That's true.
Trying to get his hand back.
Nice power there. Very good. Lucian takes the loss, but a very good win.
Gotta love it when kids have technique and can get it.
I love that. I think 10 years from now, everybody is going to be up multiple levels because it will be a force. These kids who, they're learning all the techniques when they're 10 years old. And, a lot of us didn't start this until we were, into adulthood. I started when I was 27 years old.
Cohen Thompson and Elijah Neeson, please.
I don't even remember what life is like without arm wrestling. I bet it was terrible.
It was all about lack of promotion, I'll tell you that.
Man.
Think about how you carried your grocery bags.
Jeez. All right, we got some good setup going on here. I think our man in black on the right wants to get inside as quick as possible the way he had set up there before. And boom, there it is. Follows through with a nice hand roll there. I like that a lot.
Jeb Shanks and Kyrie Deason.
Are we down to just the one table of kids left? I mean, it was a herd of children over there. So
there is a gaggle of them. I'm not exactly sure. We've seen some pretty good stuff thus far.
198 and 242 amateur left-hand classes. Get ready.
Nice match. Almost got the Kings going on there, but not quite. That little lady is causing havoc. Arm Sports Entertainment. Tim Talmadge, ladies and gentlemen, in the house. Let me tell you what. I am so thrilled to be here with the Texas Arm Wrestling League, but the fun for myself, for Mr. Red Lightning over here, it does not end today. We're going to have a banger today, and guess what? In a few weeks, in Washington State, the one state where it's illegal to shoot and kill Bigfoot.
Look at you learning stuff here at
I
the
know,
Texas
right?
State.
I know, right? It's all going down Washington State's, and that is, what is that Saturday, the 14th, 15th?
That's the 14th?
No, it's not.
No,
it's
the week before, the 7th.
Before that, the 7th, 8th, 9th. That's when I will be down there. I've heard names. I've heard a lot of names of people that are showing up, and if you are a fan of arm wrestling, you're going to want to be there, Washington State's in December. I'll be there doing commentary. My man Robert, he'll be here, or he'll be there. Aaron Castillo coming?
I will not be there. I will be in Tennessee.
You are right. You're doing the
pay-per-view.
You're hosting the
Friday.
pay-per-view.
Yep.
Red Lightning hosting the PPV
on armwrestling.live. Make sure to check it out.
And they can actually get that now?
Yeah, it's up for sale right now. Got
Awesome.
Jeremy Parker from Arkansas in the chat asking what that Supers class looks like.
Well, I'll tell you, Jeremy. Looks like Uncle John the Mastodon in first place on the left. Uncle John the Mastodon first place on the right. and rinse and repeat for whatever other class I joined that for. That's what it's looking like.
Yeah. Oh, we don't know who's going to get second through the rest of them. We just
Yeah.
know who's going to win it.
We just know first place.
Let's go.
Yeah,
We'll bring you more as it happens.
Right now, we're in our 19th match here on the kids class.
Yeah, this guy is a little bit of a ripper.
And champion of that class, Elijah
Champion,
takes second,
very good.
Harvey takes third.
Chimp flipper, yeah. My throat is a little under the weather.
We
Need a
came
lozenge.
to, you know, there was parts of the trip where we came through, and it was just a lot of, you know, natural.
It was a
smoke
safe
in
trip.
the area.
Yeah,
It
lots
was
of
safe.
natural smoke in the area.
Yeah. We had to deal with that, and you know, we made it through. We're professionals.
Yep. I'll try to find me a lozenge. That way it clears up a little bit.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Great job to all the kids. The kids' classes are complete.
Oh, you thought I was Frank? Yeah, that's two of my favorite pullers up there. Does it feel like Frank now? Oh, look, my favorite pullers. Aries. And that's my Frank impression. That's all I got. It's not very good.
It's not very good, but it is acceptable on this level, this level of broadcast excellence. We'll allow it.
Yeah. Are we doing... So I know we're doing some intro to the Hall of Fame.
Right.
Some Hall of Fame
I would imagine
attention.
they'll maybe do that before the open class, I would think.
That would make more sense, get more people in here. But
yeah.
it might become an afterthought, and we just jump into it at some point. So we'll see.
Right. Prepare yourself, everybody. We are starting the amateur divisions. It will be fast and furious. 3 tables of action. Tables 1, 2, and 3. We're going to be doing our best to follow along. When you got red lightning at the computer, you're going to know exactly what's up and who's pulling and how much they weigh.
Yeah, that's the only class that I know where it's going to start. So we'll get
Right.
graphics on the rest of them as they go.
To tell you the truth, when we were driving here yesterday, because I flew into Oklahoma City, meet up with Robert, and then we bring all the gear from there to here. So we were on the road for a good 6 or so hours. And driving here, you see a lot of one thing, and that is not much. Not much on the way here. And I was thinking, well, how can there possibly be so many people here? But I'll tell you what, at least a minimum of 270 entries. It's the Texas State Championships. Right there, we got Dustin Hyatt coming in to make his name known. What an incredible puller he has become over the last couple of years, really beginning to fill out his form, really been very, very dominant in his recent pulls. A lot of big names are here. I'm not going to lie. There's a couple names in my classes, the 243 plus and the 275 plus, that, it's not going to be just an easy day off for me. I really got to be tuned up. I really got to get my brain connected to my arm before I start that, because there's nothing I'd like more to grip up with Tony Tomlinson right out of the gate.
That's good. Round 1 has to be that. Dustin DeWoody here talked about Caleb Ricks coming in and wanting to know what weight he made. Very interested as the number 1 guy, 3-time state champion. Is he going to be able to defend his championship?
So I think we've got some very interesting matchups across, just from what I've seen so far. In the Aries system, because this is a high-level production. We can see all of the brackets as they go through up on the Aries screen on the big screen. So if you guys don't know about Aries, Robert, you probably have a much better understanding of Aries than I do, but it's a Corey Miller creation, and it is a way to rank arm wrestlers, taking into account all of their arm wrestling. We have a lot of tournaments throughout the country that are Aries users, supporters. In Minnesota, we use it, and it's nice to be able to have another way to know that you are growing and climbing in the sport.
Yeah, it's all about who you meet at a given point in time. So it's a mathematical equation about what points you get based on who you pull. So if you pull someone lower than you, you don't get any points, but you don't lose any points. When you Oh, we gotta not have kids running through there ever again.
Right?
Yep, that's terrifying. Camera was shaking from a little kid running and hitting the tripod.
Should I try to pull those a little
Actually,
bit?
yeah, I got
All
that.
right. So Robert's going to go do some of some behind the scenes work here, and we are now kicking off the amateur division. That's amateurs, ladies and gentlemen. We got the big boys over here on table number 3, middle size on 2, and the little guys on table 1. Now there is no 275 plus class in the amateur.
Ryan is your winner on table 3. Table 3, Sam Berry and Jacob Pena. Table 3.
All right, trying to get this match kicked off on table 2. We're in the referee's grip, remember?
Do we know, is that 98 amateur in the middle?
We don't know that, actually. I would put money that it isn't.
I think it's 98 and then 242 on the right, maybe? Let me make sure if I put a graphic up.
It's probably 76. Possibly. Well, we'll let Robert worry about those things. A lot of trouble getting this match started on table number 2, trying to get these guys squared up and fed straight-handed in that referee's grip. Remember, we are strict IFA rules here, with the exception of being a little bit more strict when it comes to the amateur division and the King's move. It'll be called immediately a foul movement in referee's grip.
Jesse Butcher and Alfonso Calderon.
Nice little finger battle here.
All right, strapping him up over there on that 242 amateur class. Gotta love, look at this. We got 2 154 amateurs on table 1 with custom team jerseys.
Right?
Love to see it. Just new to the sport, in love with arm wrestling.
It's a nice thing to see. Because sometimes when a lot of arm wrestling happens on the internet, you don't really get to see the guys that are grinding away and making themselves better. And it's nice to see the dedication. Putting your team name on you gives you a little bit something more to fight for. I always found it was nice that way. Me, though, at this point in time, the only team I'm on is Team Red Lightning. You know what?
Lightning.
We should enter Team Red Lightning, and I'll just be the team.
Oh, yeah. We would win.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, I could get 4 first place is. That's got to count as something.
Yeah, but hey, we won everything we entered. Give us the prize.
Yeah, right. Give us the prize. Seriously.
Table 3, Caleb and Gabriel.
Oh,
Nice
Tim
follow through there.
Tim looking good on table 2.
Yeah, that was a nice follow through. Took the hand, and then everything else followed it.
If you take the
Look at
hand,
the
the wrist will follow.
The pectoralis of this giant on the 242 amateur.
Definitely. Oh, and he's short too. That's why he's so big.
Yep.
Say, how's that guy not a super looking at the image there, but he's not very tall.
He's got the width figured out.
I mean, as Uncle John the Mastodon says, be massive, be wide.
Yes, wide is the answer.
Ooh, good pull.
That was a very good pull. Got him out on his bicep right away. The big guy just went too far outside, never able to get into his power.
Good hook war over there on the 154 table.
Nice, stuck inside. Nice follow through.
Nice.
Slipped the straps on table 2.
Is that Michael on table 1? Gotcha.
Gotta love it when you see an amateur shoot outside and then get sucked into a hook.
Jason and Alfonso, table 1.
Look over there on table 3. Referee's trying to learn the rules in the middle of the match. I'm just giving you a hard time.
What does this mean?
Newly master certified referee. Got to give him a hard time.
Yeah. We very much so appreciate the referees here getting things to go as smoothly as possible. And we've been cranking pretty hard so far. It's a good sign.
Lots of action going. 3 tables all day means you'll never miss a second of arm wrestling action. Pro class should kick off roughly 3:30, so in about an hour. So we'll have about an hour of amateur arm wrestling, including the women's and masters, here at Texas State Championship Arm Wrestling in Lubbock, Texas. At where are we, John? Where are we?
You know, the question is almost an oxymoron, because where aren't the rest of you? We're in Lubbock, Texas, baby. I came into this town and the fireworks were going off for me. Let me tell you what, Lubbock, Texas know how to treat their people. They know what people want for entertainment. And today, it's all about arm wrestling.
I do think it was amazing that they shut down that 6-lane road just for us.
I mean, I think it was the least they could do.
Well, we did apply for the wide permit because
Well,
once they got your measurements, we had to.
Yeah, you know, they got to make me pay. You know, there's a lot of talk in the world about what's unfair and how the world victimizes people. What about how they victimize me? They don't respect my have a couple wide doors absolutely everywhere. I mean, what if I need to get into a bathroom in a quick way and they've just got a normal sized door? That's going to be a problem.
You are not going to make it. That's what I'm thinking is going to happen.
Brian is your winner on table 3.
All right, Brian taking that win on table number 3. A lot of intensity in this amateur class. It's the same, you know, we can really say the same for kids, for amateur. I feel like every time I come to a new tournament, the level is creeping up a little bit, right? So the amateurs are getting a little better. We're seeing better technique from them. We're seeing that they understand things a little bit better. Wow, nice match on 1. Wow, back and forth we go. The call is a win. 154 is a very good match.
Is that Jason or Alfonso?
Oh, big booming hit there.
Dominating hand control there.
Hefty lefty.
Table 1,
That's what they call
Richard
him.
Davila and Jesse Butcher. Table 3, Jacob Pena and Caleb Arnold. Table 1 should have Richard
How's little
and
Uncle John
Jesse.
doing? He's doing all right. You know, I'm feeling quite good. Took a little time off from things after my match with Passmore, so we got a couple months rest, which means, you know, I'm not at my peak strength. However, I am feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty rested, pretty healed up, which is nice. So I'll be pulling in the open classes, a couple different weight classes, the big boys and the even bigger boys.
All right, table 1, Alex
And I
Cantu
think
and
I might
Jason
just win.
Graham. Table 1.
Arm Wrestling Uncensored, what's up? Let's see. Chimp Flipper. Pronation lifts changed, carrying heavy bag for me forever. Don't know why I never figured it out before. Well, you know, pronation's the name of the game. I used to think it was all about the back pressure. Unfortunately, I was wrong. It is about pronation. And once you master pronation and you get your pronation not only to a strength level, but an application level that is worthy, your game will change completely. For me, that's what's been happening for the last year and a half, is working my pronation to a point where it is a weapon.
Absolutely. You have to get away from that hook pulling. Because everyone knows once you pronate in a hook, it's top rolling.
And as we all know, also, top roll for smart people.
Smart people use top roll. That's an Hermes quote, isn't it?
Sure is.
Absolutely.
Sure is.
I think my favorite Hermes video is when I get sad, I just look at my bicep, and then I'm not sad no more.
Look, that is a built-in upper. Love it. All right, back to the tables. Nice little battle here in the 54s. Stoppage, shoulder across the center line on table number 1.
I think that was a shoulder contact.
Oh, shoulder contact.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, table 2, give me Tim Bridges and Misha.
But they definitely look like a good matchup there, the
Table 3,
154 amateur
Caleb
class.
Arnold
Yeah.
and Joel Birchfield.
Our guy on the left, he just needs to hit that spot quicker. He needs to just be more confident and get his shoulder behind there. Yeah, he missed it. Didn't get the shoulder out. Now hand control up, but moving back and forth a little bit. Our man at the back of the pad. This is where things get tricky because, especially in the amateurs, if you don't know how to make your move, right? He needs to stand up. He needs to shoot his elbow forward, go into a press. Now we got a stoppage here on table 1. Yep, table one.
Second foul.
Winner, second foul.
Hate to see the loss on fouls, but that's what happens when they call everything they see.
Yes, sir. It's the name of the
Table one,
game.
Michael Metzler and Alfonso Calderon. Table
Don't
one.
hate the player, hate the rules maker.
Go! Go! Yeah, Kelly, come on!
Woo. Banger on 242, table number 3. For those of you just joining us, welcome to the Texas State Arm Wrestling Championships put on by TAL. I've had a very nice opening to this day-long tournament. Right now in the amateur classes, we've gone through kids. We've still got ladies. We got masters, grandmasters, and the open classes as well, which will be coming on at the very end. Also going to be going through some Hall of Fame action. So if you want to hear a little bit about some of the classic pullers from Texas, a few of them will be going into the Hall of Fame. They got videos and all sorts of cool stuff coming up, so be aware of that. But on the microphone today, it's me, the Mastodon, Uncle John, also Robert Kelly of Red Lightning Productions. We're here. We are online, and the amateurs about to kick things off on table one.
I will jump on from time to time, from day to day. Get us a couple other locals in here, get them in, see what Texas has to say, because there's a lot of people. Ooh, what are we doing over there on table one? It's amateur class.
Oh, baby, that's definitely a King's move.
Elbow off, call it. Thank you.
Got it. There you go. Yes, there's that pronation coming in handy at the very bottom of things.
Three matches about to blast off right here. First table in the strap. John, what do you say about a referee that can get a quick go?
Bless you. And please come back often.
Yeah.
For a tournament setting, we do not need long setups, that they're looking for in that tournament setting, right? They want to make it, give the guys all the time possible to get their best grip. Because in the Supermatch format, we want to really, really see, everything. We don't want to see things end on fouls. We want the guys to feel comfortable when they start. That is not necessarily what this is. It's, can you get comfortable right here and right now? Right? You can't go to Worlds and expect to have a 10-minute long match unless you're actually pulling for 10 straight minutes. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah, it's amazing with that when you hook up and you get stuck in the middle, how much that wears on you. I think we're still in the 54 class over there on the right, on the left.
Nice finish there on the 54s, table one. Good transition to a press.
Table one, Jason Graham and John Montoya.
Oh, there we go. She's got the brackets up over there. Looks like we're into the semifinals on table one. Winner goes on to the B-side finals.
And as far as I know, we're going straight through the classes, right?
Absolutely.
Straight
All the way
through,
to the winner.
find a winner.
Table three, Brian Hans and Sam Berry. Winner of this will face Gabriel in the finals. Brian and Sam, table three.
Ian Wagner in the house with Dustin DeWoody from the Austin Arsenal. You look at that shirt. There will not be any slouches wearing that shirt today on the table.
They're all beefcakes.
They definitely have a hardcore team down in Austin.
Nice. Get massive. Get strong. I like this outlook.
Looks like the left on the left here, the 198 amateur is an Austin class.
Ah, very nice.
They're definitely focused on this. It's a teammate.
A lot of intensity from those guys. Early start there. One warning, early start.
I love Dustin's passion on the sideline rooting for his team.
It's something you don't find too often. Arm wrestling, when you just look at it from an outsider perspective, you're like, oh, it's a it's an individual sport. And you would be right, it is an individual sport. However, you cannot succeed in this individual sport unless you have support from a great team. And oftentimes you'll end up having support from, the master of your area, the guru of your area. And that can help guys immensely if they have one of those gurus who pushes everybody further, supports everybody as much as possible. That can make the sport that much more worth it.
How you practice matters. If you're just going to a practice and pulling till your arm hurts and going home and hating arm wrestling for 2 weeks, you're probably not going to get to the top level of this sport.
Wow, we got quite a battle on table 2. He's all open, now transition to the press and could not get out of it. Not happy with that loss. He's going to take that one and refresh.
There we go. Semifinals over here on table 1.
Sergio Flores and Tim Bridges. Table 2.
Nice pull there on the 54s.
Jason is
Good
your
through
winner
the
on
win.
table 1. Jason, don't go anywhere.
Jason's going
Table
into the
1,
finals over here on table 1.
and Jason Graham for the finals.
Jason and Michael for your
Jason will need
finals.
to win twice.
Michael coming up to the A side. Jason has to beat him twice. Tim is still going strong through this 98 class. Left hand looking good.
Yep, he's I think he's taken one loss in this one. So he's on the B side. But sometimes that's where the greatest wins come from, the B side.
B side is where the character is born.
Oh my goodness, isn't that the truth?
Got finals over here on table 1.
Tim is your winner on table 2. Table 2, John Hawes and Nathaniel Purdy. Table 2.
Lots of fighting for wrist. Oh,
Nice
he got
hit.
it.
Very good control.
Nice.
Champion there.
We're gonna not the champion. He has to beat him twice. We're gonna see it again.
Oh, 2 times.
Second, Brian takes third.
Did we just finish the 242 class as well?
I believe we did.
Amateur 243 plus left hand.
243 plus is the top class in the amateur division. In the open division, there will be a 275 and up class. But I just realized that it's not 243 to 274. It's 243 and up and 275 and up.
All right, we're going to scratch that.
So if you're 255, you don't really get a great class.
You just get an extra class to pull if you so choose.
But you don't get smaller guys.
Correct.
Love to see it.
Doesn't matter. I'm going to win either way. So
Yeah,
I mean,
how many guys
come
are
on.
going to lose to you? Let's just get more.
Right? They have a word for that, chaff.
All right. Here we go. Look at
All
this, trying to
right.
get out with everything he had and could not.
Nice win there. The big boys, 242 plus in the amateur division.
And Ernie Sorrell. Table 2, please.
Stepping up to table 2, referee Billy Ortegas, president of the TAL.
El Presidente.
Finals match on table 1. This is it.
Also, big shout out to the MCM Elegante. This is the hotel where a lot of people are staying, and they're housing us for this incredible event. Very nice room that we've got. Slip to straps there, the 242 table. That's table number 3.
Look how tight we are on table 2 there on the right side. He wants to smell that knuckle.
B-side action. Our man in the salmon shirt, he fouled out. That time he took a big hit. Not able to contain.
Too much hand control.
Yep. Unc, did you leave Aussie arm wrestler at home? Yeah, I'm just like commando down here. I came down to hang out, Robert.
That's what that smell is.
So hopefully we'll all be able to do some stuff together in the near future. But today it's me and Robert rocking at the Texas State Arm Wrestling. Let me just say this while Billy is not actively listening to me. The reason I came to Texas in the first place is because I met Billy a few months back in Florida. We were both helping out with an FAL event. Robert was there, and I just think Billy Ortegas is an absolute stand-up guy. So I made this a specific trip because I wanted to come down and support TAL and support him, and I'm really glad the tournament is gangbusters. Massive amount of people here today.
I'm telling you, I've been across the nation, and Billy has taken the TAL to the limit. I mean, they are right there at the top in front of everything related with tournament arm wrestling. They have a great professional attitude. They treat the pullers with respect.
Yeah.
Everyone gets the same treatment. They're efficient. It's all there's nothing negative to be said about TAL.
I agree 100%, and I'm glad that I was able to come on down here. Armwrestling.live, everybody. Head on over there. Good times. So again, thanks to the Texas Arm Wrestling League for putting on the Texas State Championships in Lubbock, Texas. It was a great excuse for me to come have a great time, and it has been that so far. More of the big boys on table number 3. We got Marcus here on the right, looking at his first match, up over, and he takes the win. We talked to Marcus in the pre-show. And talk to him a little bit. He is one of the referees for today. He is also one of the guys involved with Flashpin Productions on their podcast.
That's right. He is the head ref and integral part of how the matches at Combat run, at Flashpin, how they run. I like his rule set for getting a match going. It's starting with a rev script, but it's not your standard IFA, WAF rev script. It goes a little quicker. Because I am not a fan of getting closed into a ham position and then seeing it open and close and 9 conversations go back and forth.
Right.
Like, how have they not fouled out yet? Like,
right.
Come on, you don't get a choice in the rev script. Like, you lost that.
Massive hit there on table number 3.
Mr. Franco.
Yeah, I like that. That was quick and to the point. Yoakum Armbender's taking it home, says Jonathan Hayes. We will see. There is a team battle going on as well. So I know there's at least a couple teams that are here competing. So it'll be interesting to see who brings home the most. I mean, nobody even gave me an offer to join their team. I thought I'd be a hot prospect. You know, maybe make an extra $50 or something.
People out here head shooting, sniping the talent, building the team. Like, I would name the team Loaded Team if you did that to win. Like, you're not competing in a team. All right, I'll pay the $10. I'm just gonna put your name down and claim your wins.
Yeah, there you go.
Table 3, Todd 3, Ruben Aguilar.
So for those of you just joining us, it's the Texas State Championships put on by the Texas Arm Wrestling League. Billy Ortegas at the head of that as Mr. El Presidente. We're at the MCM Elegante today. Got a nice big room for the event, and thank goodness it was big because over 270 entries on the day. This is a well-attended tournament. The amateur classes are stacked as well as the open, so there's going to be a lot of good action. We got a great setup here from Red Lightning Productions, giving you all the actions in what I might say is the cleanest 3-table presentation that I've ever seen. So we hope you are enjoying it at home, and we have just begun.
Lots of arm wrestling still to go today. Loving the quality. I'm checking it here. Looking good. If something's going on, let us know in the chat. We love interacting with you guys, so if you want to get your name on the screen, just drop a comment. We have a room full of people. The nerves are kind of settling, so we'll get some more guests coming up. But everyone is just so focused on arm wrestling right now.
A lot of guys in pretty good shape. A lot of amateurs who are coming in here. They're in good shape. They're ready to go. We got people from Mexico, all the way from Mexico. A couple guys came up to test their strength. A few new guys, 6 months. I believe this guy in the 242 amateur in the blue and black, he said he's been pulling for about 6 months.
And that's when it's most fun. You just can't get enough at that point.
Oh, man.
So love to see that they're competing, because that's part of it too, is the competing, the competition, and the event. It's all an experience. I recommend everyone get out to an arm wrestling event if you've never been.
Nice hit and the win. Now we're going through that King's move, 176 amateur. Looking good there. A lot of very powerful mustaches in the crowd today, I'll say that.
Table 1, Alfonso Calderon and David Kudabak. Table 3 is Jesus Lucerio and Austin Lucerio.
On table 2, here we go. Blasted right through the hand. Parallel pin is the call.
Tim Bridges and John Hawes, table 2. Table 3, Jesus Lucerio and Austin Lucerio. Is there an Austin Lucerio? Austin Lucero.
Slip the straps on the table
Austin
number 1.
going once. Austin going twice. Jesus is your winner.
Jesus takes the win.
Table
No
3,
show on the
Helen Gilbert,
table.
Marcus Tedesco. Table 3, please.
Oh, I got you, brother. Here you go.
All right, now we got the beef on table number 3. Couple of big dudes going on right now. All right, strapped up on table 1, about to kick off on 2 and 3. Straightening wrists. Well, movement there. Big hit on 1, takes the win. Oh, and dominant hand control on table number 3.
Table 1, Oscar Rodriguez and David. Oscar and David, table 1. Table 3, Rhett Yates and Corey Franco.
So we'll be here with you guys all day long. We may be dropping in and out a little bit, but we're going to be bringing you all the action. Still got a long way to go getting through left arm amateurs. As you can see, a lot of contestants, a lot of competitors. Nice win there on table 2. Big boys on table 3.
Ernie and Chris.
Both these guys on the A
table
side.
2. Ernie Sorrell and Chris Boucher, table 2.
There it is. Nice big hit with the follow through and a win. Very nice. Dip that knuckle right under the pad line.
On 3. Ruben Aguilar and Mario Gonzalez, table 3.
Ernie, you can take this out. I don't really care where. Ernie, you can back this.
Nice win in the 176 amateurs.
On table 1.
The strap tells no lies. That's what they say.
All right, table 1. Trenton Maxwell and Alfonso, table 1.
Big quick hit. The 198s. Rollout at the very end here. Working it back.
Tim and Kyle, table 2.
Slip to straps we go on table number 3. Nice hit and follow through there on table number 1. Calderson picks up the win.
Flowing right through the tournament. It seems like good matches going on.
Going fast. That's what we like. I like a tightly attuned tournament.
A well-oiled machine, you might say.
Well lubricated. Slips and slides.
Slip, slide, slippity slack.
Yep.
You know.
Ladies, get ready.
Oh, going to the ladies. They're going to be on table 1 probably?
I would imagine so.
I couldn't build a woman's graphic because they didn't know where they were going to go. We'll get that one ad hoc, guys. We'll get them up there. Gotta pay homage to the women pullers because we got the #1 arm wrestler in North America pulling today at TAL. Hopefully some of the national level competitions here might see a rank change here at TAL. It's not very often that you get the #1 puller to jump into the brackets and put their rank on the line. No cash needed to take the rank today. All you had to do, show up, pay your entry fee, and walk away as the #1 female arm wrestler in North America.
You know, those are not common opportunities on either side, whether you're the male or the female side. It's hard to get matches with those top-level pullers. So my perspective is, why haven't you taken that opportunity if you're not here?
I know if I was competing to be the best and I saw an opportunity, I would have to take it.
Yeah, you got to make it happen, you know? Because to be truthful, the higher up you go in arm wrestling, the less likely it is that you're going to do tournaments. You know, I mean, when was the last time Devin Larrett really did a tournament?
Oh, 100%. How cool would it be to have Devin and Todd in the brackets?
Oh, my God.
Michael Todd and
Incredible.
Jerry and Dave. Like, we're just going to pull a tournament today. Like, how amazing would that be?
And that's something that, you know, used to happen pretty regularly back in the teens.
When the WAL, when they were getting started, you had to beat a tournament to get qualified for regionals. You had to win regionals to get qualified for nationals, and then you got the big show.
Yeah, very different day and age in arm wrestling right now.
That's some of my favorite footage is watching WAL tournaments.
Yeah.
Where Dave and Devin were in the brackets.
So good, so good. I was there in 2015 in Vegas for the regional qualifier. And that is where I fractured my left elbow for the first time. Felt great. Didn't win anything.
I would like to clear, he said, for the first time. not the only time.
Not the only time, but the first time, which told me how the rest of my arm wrestling career was going to feel anyways. But we are here in Lubbock, Texas. Straps are being applied. We got a little bit of a stalemate over here on table number 3.
On the right there, you got Todd Threat with the TAL, the Lubbock representative. So he is kind of the head of the venue today, still hopping in the brackets and pulling.
I love it. You got to get it while you got it. No point in coming to a tournament and not pulling as much as you can.
Yeah, if you show up to a tournament and you don't compete, I mean, what is wrong with you?
Yeah, there's probably something terrible to be said about that, Robert. I mean,
yeah, it's really unforgivable. If you show up to a tournament and don't pull, do you even consider yourself an arm wrestler, really?
Well, I mean, that's a great question, Robert.
Hey, why are you directing that towards me every time you say it? I'm competing. I've already competed. The stream was down.
Yes.
In that class, it was the broadcasters class. I was 1 of 1, and I lost.
Ooh, banger on table number 2. Back and forth we go.
Hit.
Good recovery there.
Just shows you when it goes, it goes.
Yep.
All right, don't go anywhere, Oscar. Table 1 for the finals. David
The
and
strap
Oscar.
is
Oscar must win twice.
a mystical thing. Magical things happen.
Table 2, Kyle Hall and
Finals
Wes
match
Toad.
on table 1.
Kyle and Wes.
Another A-side champion has to win twice. Todd getting the win in the strap over on table 3. Finals match on table 1 going off right now.
Table 3, Elliot and Dennis. Table 3, Elliot and Dennis.
big matches going on right here. Finals and getting into the B side of 198 class. See him gripped up. All right, looks like we're gonna go. Winner over on table 2. Utilizing every bit of that 30 seconds over on table 1.
Table 2, winner of this will face Misha in the finals. 220 class, get ready.
Go!
Let's go, Dennis! Go, Wes! Go, David!
220's coming up next. 176 finals match, table 1. Big finger walk, but we had an elbow hop on the left, table 1. Table 2's about to get set off. Getting back into the center.
David is your winner and champion of that class. Oscar
Champion.
takes second, Alfonso takes third. Please come collect your awards.
Big class there. Table 1, 176. Congrats on the win there.
All right, ladies.
A little elbow hop on table 2.
1, this will be a best of 3 match. Jessica Hunt and Marie Bunch, table 1.
All right, table 1 looks like we're going to do some ladies
Jessica
class.
and Marie, table 1. This will be a best of 3 match. Table 3, Austin Lucero and Marcus Tedesco.
All right, women's class over on table 1. Finishing up the 98 amateur class here in the middle.
Austin Lucero and Marcus Tedesco, table 3. I see Marcus. Is Austin in the building? Austin Lucero, are you here?
All right, that's the second time I've heard audio. Every time I pull it up on my phone, it's sounding good. Is it just cutting out every now and then? Let me check my.
Table 2, Wes will need to win twice.
We did have a little bit of audio. You're right, a little bit of drop.
Twice, Marcus Tedesco is your winner. Table 3, James Mars and Cody Kelly, table 3.
I'm gonna turn down the video a little bit and see if that helps the audio.
All right, we're into the women's divisions now. Great sign. Always starting things here with the left arm.
Hey, Brian Firminos. Stop, hold on.
Big fight over on table 3. Holy cow.
Real hand battle. Slip out, going to straps. These guys are quite close up top. It's going to be interesting to see how it actually goes with the strap, because that can really change things up, especially in the amateur division. In the amateur division, it seems like maybe 1 out of every 4 guys kind of has an idea of what they need to do in the strap, maybe less. And it's going to be obvious to us right quick if they have an idea or not. Don't tread on me. What's going on, buddy? The ladies are stuck in the middle, but now a big win. Big drive. I think was that the lady that sang the national anthem? So I think there's just 2 people in that class, so they switch around and do a super match.
Misha is your winner on
All
table
right,
2.
let's see here.
Wes takes second, Rusty takes third.
What are we doing on table 2 now? 198 is gone. That means something else is coming up. 220. I really should have saved a printout of the
Right.
what class runs where.
Yeah, so we have we done 220 or no?
No.
Table 3, Red Gates and Todd 3.
She's Sarah said 220 get ready. So I'm assuming 220 is going on table 2. But she'll announce it before she calls it.
So that's Marie there, who sang. Is that what is that? Was that in response to who sang the national anthem? I said, isn't that the lady who sang the national anthem?
Correct.
Yeah,
That's what that's from. Yep.
Yeah, she's a very good singer, and obviously she's got a little bit of intensity on the table as well. So good to see you, Marie.
Did you guys get your awards?
Yeah, she came and did one at Bombshell and got on the table for the first time this year, and I think she fell in love with it because she's back.
Nice.
And she's got some technique.
Strong
Look
hand.
at that.
Very nice. Very nice.
Nice. Serious setting
Good.
straight.
Good.
No, she did not sing the national anthem. She performed and dazzled the room. It was amazing.
It was very good. It was very, very good. Very
I
powerful.
can't. Yeah, I'm not allowed to stream that because guess what? The only copyright strike I've had has been on the national anthem.
Oh my God.
And so I didn't know if they were going to play music to go along with her singing. But if there's just a hint in the background, they'll strike it.
Right.
And so I had to kill the audio
YouTube,
for that.
get your business together.
That's
Seriously.
why all tournaments should be streamed on armwrestling.live.
Right.
I don't strike you.
No rules.
All right, we're putting the 220
Unfiltered. I can't say the other word anymore because I have to never say that
Table 1 and 2 will be
un-C word. It's dead to me.
I see.
So unfiltered, raw, unhinged.
Nice hit. Nice follow through on table number 2.
Looks like Tobias' cousin right there.
The Golden Boy. The Golden Boy lost. What was Tobias' cousin's name? What does he got on there? I don't know what he's got on his back.
Table 2, AJ and Henry.
They're wearing the same shirt. They're probably related.
Table 2, AJ and Henry.
The Second Amendment.
Oh, what a name.
Second
What
Amendment.
a name. Love to see it.
I love it.
Okay. And the Second Amendment is absolutely a rule follower.
Right?
Because they said don't go anywhere, and he went down and went around because you got to come up on the left side of the stage.
Right.
Good for him.
Nice work, buddy.
Following the rules is always impressive.
Ooh, nice hit there. That's no longer the women.
That
I guess.
is no longer the women's. You are right. Let's get that off. What weight class we got going over there?
So it must just be
All right, table
242.
1, give me
So we got
Luke Adamick and Nathaniel
220,
Flores.
242
Table
on the
1.
left, and then 242 plus on the right.
T.O., we agree. We got the #1 arm wrestler, female arm wrestler in America competing.
Yeah.
And no one came out to give her a challenge. Maybe they just, when you have such tough competition like that, you just know that there's really no point in competing, and they decided to stay home. I don't know.
I don't know either. It's hard to get the ladies out.
Table 3, Alan Gilbreth and Corey Franco.
Golden Boy picks up the win on table number
Who
1.
won? What's your name?
I'm not sure what's going on table 1. We ran 242s on the third table over there.
Oh, we did.
All right, the brackets are locked. I cannot run anything else at the moment.
We'll just leave it off instead of having it wrong. I know better than to go ask such silly questions in the middle
Right.
of a tournament running.
Getting these guys straightened out on table number 2. They're strapped, wrapped, and ready to go.
Second Amendment looks like he's getting a little height there.
Oh, yeah.
Ready to go bang. We really need Aussie here for him to go. Second Amendment needs it ready. Bang.
Ready. Come on. One warning. Movement in the referee's grip.
And both of them moved their hands. You use that warning to gain hand position and hang on to it, people.
Yeah.
Oh, going down. No. Foul can't save you there.
No.
Alan is your winner on table 3.
Foul in a losing position is a loss.
Second Amendment takes great hand control.
Lucero.
And shuts it down. Nice.
Second Amendment looking to become first place.
Who is the winner on 2?
Got a little ways to go.
AJ?
Yeah, I think we were just running a couple extra super matches over on table 1.
Give me Ray Ruiz and AJ. Table 1, Luke and Henry.
All right, Henry.
Who's Luke and Henry? What weight class do they look like?
Table 2, Ray and AJ. Table 1, Luke and Henry.
220 maybe?
220. They're running 220 matches on tables 1 and 2.
Are we confident in that?
Come on now. That on table 3 was a good example of an intentional slip.
How dare you question my intentions?
Well, you know, I'm just saying that's what people are going to do to me. That's what people are going to do to me, and I'm going to argue.
Who won that one?
I remember I got called on an intentional slip, and I said I didn't intend on that. I'm just really bad at arm wrestling. They didn't give it to me.
Yeah.
I tried.
Well, look, you always got to try. You know, give it a shot. Give it a go. Give it a rip.
Yep, there's rules. If they're not calling a foul, it's not illegal. That's my kind of opinion on it.
What are they going to do to you? Foul you again? Maybe. Warning there. Too early on the go. Table number 3.
Yep. Nice little shout out here to Primo Chalk. We've had chalk hands everywhere, but there's no pack white cloud everywhere. It's such great chalk, and the buckets they use to keep everything contained is amazing.
Yeah, it's got like that little, what would you call that, a sphincter?
The sphincter you got to reach down in to get the chalk, absolutely.
Yeah, it really cuts down on the madness.
Yep. Helps keep it in there. Gotta love it.
TAL, I'm telling you what. They play a heck of a promotion here, giving us a lot of great matches. Big thanks to Primo Chalk.
Don't forget your promo code TAL discount if you're getting it online.
Absolutely. It's a good chalk. It's definitely a good chalk. I've used it a couple times before.
I think it's got a little bit of a formula in there other than just the normal talcum powder that everyone uses or whatever.
So we got dominant hand control here from Marcus. Now he's just trying to finish it with the press, and that is it. Marcus takes the win on table 3.
Marcus might be winding the end of his amateur career. I think he might have won the last one.
Yep, I think it's getting close to time. Back and forth all the way from one side to the other on table 2.
What great repositioning from the Second Amendment there.
Yep, doing very well.
Table 2, Ray Ruiz and Henry. Winner, this will face AJ in the finals. Ray and Henry, table 2.
Winding down the 220 class here in the middle. Gone through 100 matches, it seems like. It was a giant class. No, they're not even halfway through the B-side.
Oy, we even got to right hand yet.
All right, I'm going to move some of the classes in 243 plus to table 1. We're going to mix it up a little bit. So table 1, give me Marcus Tedesco and Jesus Lucero. Table 1.
He takes the win with the hand control on table number 3. That's a lot of man. A lot of man at the table.
Marcus Tedesco and Jesus Lucero. Table 3, James
I
and
love
Corey
how
Franco.
TL announced the professional open class will not start earlier than 3 p.m. That was optimistic.
Yeah. Yes. What time is it right now?
2:30.
2:30. Yeah, I think we're going to be talking more about 4 o'clock.
Yeah, I think getting here at 3:30 to start getting your mind into competition mode for one of the first classes on the table. They're going to run in the same order as they did the amateurs, so 154, 176, 198, 220, 242 supers, women and masters, as they fit them in. So know your class, know your place. Make sure you're here and you're ready.
Don't mess around.
Do it now. Danny Strickland saying, "Come on, golden boy."
Golden boy.
Table 1 has to be supers.
Yeah, now it's over to
not
supers
pros,
for
though,
sure.
not pros. I still remember at the East vs. West tournament in Orlando, Marcus Tedesco was supposed to pull someone named Robert that did not show up to their match. And I just walked up to the table, like, I'll be Robert today. And James Reed was running the brackets. He goes, you want to do that? And he shook his head, yeah. And so I got to pull it.
Yeah.
And I blasted through his hand. He either thought I was just going to joke around or not go.
Nice little match here on table number 2, 220 amateurs.
Nice
Going
shoulder
into a
behind it.
nice transition, but couldn't hold on.
Make sure you get that hand inside the body before that shoulder commitment kicks in when you're in the amateur class.
Yep. Big time dive. Little argument that the shoulder touched, but they're going to go right to straps.
Marcus, as a referee, not taking any who say shenanigans about this call. Marcus wanting the foul called for body contact off the slip, or causing the slip maybe. We'll see what's going on. They're negotiating it. They're talking. I think we're waiting for head referee Billy Ortegas on table 2 to make the final call. They mentioned in the rules, if the 2 referees on the table cannot agree on it, they'll rerun it as a no call, no contest. Probably can kill a few things from the pre-show and maybe improve this internet connection just a little bit. Gotta have that sweet Wi-Fi, like that sweet top row on table 2.
Very nice.
Henry is your winner on table 2. Don't go anywhere.
Hey, big thanks to all of our
AJ and Henry.
sponsors
Henry
that
will
have
lose
helped
or
us
win
to
twice.
make this event a reality. Of course, the Arnold Sports Festival. Of course, this is a qualifying event for the Arnold Classic, which will be run by the guys who brought us Knuckles Up. Now, top 3 in the open class are qualifying. You then can go the last weekend in February. I think it's like the 28th to the 1st or 2nd of March, and there will be a monster of a tournament in Columbus, Ohio at the Arnold Sports Festival. I've been there multiple times in the past. It is a great event, a great experience. Now, brand new management of the tournament from Knuckles Up, so we're going to see what kind of new things they bring. Extra weight classes are definitely going in there, so if you guys have an opportunity to qualify for the Arnolds, please do it. It's a great experience.
I'm excited for that 275-pound class in the Arnolds because there are a lot of people that are 250 to 280 that have no choice but to pull 400-pound people.
Yeah.
So
Me.
hearing it that they have a break in the middle, I bet a 285-pound guy is excited. He's like, I've never had a cut before. I'm going
Right.
to cut 10 pounds to get into that class.
There you go.
Here today, they're giving it a chance to see who all wants to get involved in that super duper heavy class. Love to see it. I think you're pulling that left.
Left and right.
Yeah. They already gave you the first place awards, right?
I think
you could pack
so.
them up?
Yeah, I got them and packed them up so we don't have to worry about that after the show. We'll just
you
get
don't-
out of here.
Yeah, you don't want to wait on packing up your medals.
Wow, nice follow through there.
I think that's why Marcus wanted that foul, because he felt something there.
He knew the
he
power
was in trouble.
was there.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Which is good.
Alright,
That's
table
that's
one,
technique,
Marcus
making
and
sure that you're getting
Corey.
it the way you need it.
Table
You know,
1, Marcus and Corey.
any way you want it, that's the way you'll get it. I do believe.
That's how they go. That's how they say it.
I know they picked up a late sponsor here, the Cold Steel. Have you seen any of those blades, Uncle John?
I have not had a chance to see
Oh
them.
man, they're fun. None of them are standard unique knives. I'll say that.
Interesting.
They're all, you would want everything that he offers in his product line. They're all cool. Just depends on how crazy you want to go.
I see.
Get a machete.
I have a lot of times where I'm just at home and I'm like, you know what this problem needs? Machete.
if you don't need a machete at least once or twice a week, that's
You're doing it wrong.
yeah, that's first world problems there.
I agree. Couldn't agree more.
That little old lady cut you off in the grocery store, machete time. I mean, that's just how it should be.
Little old ladies, I'm telling you what. All right, we got a little bit of jaw-jacking back and forth here on table one. Marcus trying to get as much as he possibly can. He had all of the strength in that first start. Now we go on table two. We're stuck way down in a hook. Isolating on the bicep
Getting
now
a little
is
more.
the Golden Boy. There's the win.
Unable to get out of it.
AJ is your winner and champion of that class. Henry takes
AJ from
second,
College
Ray takes
Station,
third.
student of Popeye, takes the win. All right, Uncle
nice.
John, I'll let you take this one right here. What do you think about a 280-pound,
All right,
290-pound
we're gonna
guy?
finish up these 243
Yeah.
plus brackets. On table two, we have Alan Gilbreth and Ruben
Are there
Aguilar.
going to be
Table two, Alan
more of
Gilbreth and
these
Ruben
more
Aguilar.
regularly? That's the real question. It's like the first one I've ever seen, right? So if it becomes a regular thing, I think it's definitely worth it. Jeremy, it really depends on your body composition, right? I think you should be the lowest weight at where you are, most functional. How tall is Jeremy?
He's pretty tall, 6'3", 6'4", something like that, I think.
So you can be in the super heavyweights. You have the height. It's just a matter of, if you're close enough and they keep having more of these heavyweight, like super duper heavyweight things, then yes, go get in both. Go get in both. Why not?
If it means anything, Jeremy Parker, when he first started getting into the higher up ranks, he trains with Michael Todd.
Yep.
And Michael Todd, I think multiple times said that it's going to take someone like a Jeremy Parker, a Corey West, with the genetics and frame to beat LeVon. So Mike definitely sees something in Jeremy that I hope we all get to see on a big stage.
Yeah, so Jeremy, if you already have decided in your mind that you're going for LeVon, then no, you should not cut to 260 because I don't think we're going to see a 260-pound person dethrone LeVon anytime soon. So it depends on what you're going for, right? Be as healthy as you possibly can, be as strong and as big as you possibly can. And sometimes that means losing weight to then gain weight. Sometimes it means gaining weight to then lose weight.
I think we just heard it. Get massive. Stay
Get
massive.
massive, man. Nobody likes to get not massive. Like, it's not a positive thing.
All right, I'm going to go see what we're doing a little bit with this run time.
Yep.
Because we have 3 dead tables in the middle of a 300-person tournament.
Yep.
That's an issue.
Well, maybe you go do that, and then maybe we'll take a little time out ourselves.
Take a break.
Take a break, and we'll run some commercials. I'll commentate this, and we'll go from there.
I'll be back in a moment.
All right, buddy. All right, so we are just finishing up this left arm on the supers. Aguilar on the right, Tedesco on your left. This is table one action, the only table going. Looks like we're switching elbow pads on the other tables now. Nice hit, but that hand got swallowed up by Tedesco. Aguilar now trying to drive through. His body is out of position, but he's sliding out. Now, if this is a slip, that's got to be... All right, so we're going to have an elbow. That came off first. Bit of an ugly match there. So one elbow fall on Aguilar.
All right, Uncle John. We are going to finish the super heavyweight class on table 1 here.
Yep.
Once that's over, we're going to switch everything to right hand and do it all again with the amateurs right hand.
Nice.
So once I say we get 3 tables going, we'll go and take our 10, 15-minute bio break, get us something to eat, and then come back and finish out the amateurs.
Beautiful.
Because then you'll have to start getting ready for the master
start
class. The
ramping it up.
Mastodon 900-pound weight cap.
Yes. Infinite weight.
Infinitely large.
Never been wider, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, a restart here after Aguilar takes an elbow foul, a ugly-looking elbow foul, but one that got him a restart either way. Marcus looking to take this hand again, which he does, but now we're following through, and we get the slip. Strap now being applied. Don't forget, everybody, we do have the open classes coming up. First, of course, we've got to go through the right arm. We've also got to make our way through Masters and Grandmasters, both arms. But we will have the open class running. We got 3 tables going hot all the way through. We're looking to have a very well-run event. It's been going quite quickly so far. All right, Tedesco on your left, Aguilar on your right. Outside of the strap, Tedesco definitely had the hand control advantage. Wow, but in the strap, Aguilar, just an absolute sniper, picked his lane and drove it home. All right, I think that about wraps it up for our left arm amateur classes. We will be resetting for right arm, and we will be back with you after that. A quick addendum. 242 is not over. We are now heading to the finals here. I thought that was our last match, but it will be here, A side versus B side. Aguilar just had a match, which he won against Tedesco. Now he finds himself in another win to stay in situation. A nice hit, but an elbow foul on table number 1.
Let me know when you guys got the table switched. You're good? Table 2, are you good?
All right, we're going to be doing the 176.
This will be in the right hand, 198 class.
198,
yep.
Amateurs kicking off.
Table 2.
Here we go with the final, 242 plus. Another good hit there. No elbow foul, but not enough power to follow through.
Table 3 will be Sam Berry and Dalen Hamilton. Who is the winner on 1?
Does that mean we go into the 242 plus on the right?
Of that class, Ruben takes 2nd, Marcus takes 3rd.
Oh,
Switch table 1 to right, yes.
Be switching over the right-hand classes. Serious.
All right, on table 2, it should be
In the
Rudy
chat,
Reyna
complimenting
Jr.
Uncle
and
John
Ted
on
Reyna.
his great job. We appreciate it. He's doing great. That's why we bring him here. It just makes the show that much more enjoyable when you got someone to listen to other than just the brackets being called. It's nice to know everyone's
Rudy,
name, but
where's the Rudy that come up here and talked to me and said you were in the wrong class?
wrong class Rudy.
That's not, is there a Rudy Jr.? Who's on table 2? That should be.
Slip over on table 3.
Is table 1 ready on right?
Very close to ready. Here we go.
Tim is your winner on table 2.
Tim's
Is
the big
table
winner on
1 ready?
198 amateur. Middle table.
Table 1, give me Alex Cantu and Richard Davila.
Should be kicking off the 154 class over here on table 1. Right hand action coming to you from the Texas State Arm Wrestling
Alex and
Championship
Richard, table 1.
here at the Elegante
Table
Hotel
2,
in
Kyle
Lubbock,
Hall
Texas.
And Adam Reyna.
Brackets are squared away. We're switching over to
Table two,
right-handed
Kyle
action.
Hall and Adam Reyna. Sam is your winner on table 3.
Sam just too much
Table
control
3,
outside
Jacob
on the
Pena
right.
and Moose Brooks.
Do we have any other open class competitors that need to register for classes? Any open class competitors need to register?
Was that Kyle on 2?
Go!
Kyle is your winner on table 2. Chris Boucher and Ashton, table 2. Chris and Ashton, table 2. Table 1, Nathaniel Howard and Micah Carson. Table 1, Nathaniel Howard and Micah Carson. Table 2, Nathaniel Purdy and Ernie Sorrell. Table 2. Who was the winner on 1? Was that Nate?
Go!
Table 1, Jason Graham and Alfonso. Table 1. Table 3, Sam Berry and Moose Brooks. Table 3. Ernie is your winner on table 2. Table 2, Sergio Flores and Tim Bridges. Table 3, Dalen Hamilton and Jacob Pena. Sergio and Tim Bridges, table 2. Was that Sam that won? Table 2, Kyle Hall and Joshua Luan. Table 1, Jesse Boucher and John Montoya. Table 1. All right, table 3, Moose Brooks and Dalen Hamilton. Winner of this will face Sam Berry in the finals. 243 plus amateur right hand, get ready. Table 2, Wes TAL and Chris Boucher. Wes and Chris, table 2. Table 1, Alex Cantu and Micah Carson.
Go!
Table 3, Sam Berry, Dalen Hamilton. This will be for the finals. Dalen will need to win twice. Table 2, Ernie and Rusty. Table 2.
Go!
Table 1, Jason Graham and Jesse Boucher. Table 1. Table 1, Richard and Nathaniel. Richard and Nathaniel, table 1. Sam is your winner on table 3 and your champion of that class. Dalen takes second, Moose took third. Who is the winner on 1? Nathan.
Robert Kelly, apparently the stream is offline.
Wrist here, Ernie. Wrist. Wrist. Yes. Center. Wrist. Ready. Go!
the Alfonso and John match on table 1. Who won that? All right, and Ernie and Rusty, who won that match? All right, table 1, give me Micah Carson. Hold on. Micah Carson and John Montoya, table 1. Table 2 will be Ashton and Joshua. Table 3 is James and Jesus. Table 1, Jason Graham and Richard Davila.
Amateur right arm is the name of the game. Back we are. We've got myself, Uncle John the Mastodon, John Thompson. Also, Robert Kelly is
in the house.
In El Casa. So, we had a nice little rejuvenation meeting. We had to have a safety meeting to make sure that we were on top of our game. We checked, and we are on top of our game. We are currently midway through the amateur divisions. We just switched over to the right arm, currently 154, 198, and 242s. Left arm had a lot of great matches, very good turnout, over 270 entries today for the Texas State Arm Wrestling Championships. Wow! We had a foul. I believe that's elbow foul called on table number 2. Tried to come out into that king's position, but elbow came off the back of the pad. For those of you just joining us, don't forget we are under strict IFA rules. There are a couple very small exceptions, but elbow foul size is not one of them. We are training people here, the TAL, to be successful at future IFA strict competition. So that is what you're going to be seeing throughout the day today. But it seems like everybody's doing a fairly good job of keeping elbows down. Table 3 with the banger, trying to get the heck out the back door, and the arm went straight. So that's going to be a...
and John, table 1.
There you go. Big control in the strap. Elbow foul there. Second of
Table
them
3,
for
Cody
him.
Kelly
That's a
and Red
loss.
Yates. Who won on table 2?
All right. Probably need to verify that we're still
Table 2
on
to
these
Daniel
classes.
Murphy and Sergio Flores.
Looks like 54 on table 1
that's
there.
54
Yeah.
on table 1 for sure.
We got a nice screen, but 800 pullers between here and there, so I can't quite see it.
Little tricky. Lot of people.
Elizabeth Mochek is pacing back and forth, getting ready, and I get nervous.
I know. I want to stay out of the path, away from the path.
Never want to get in the way, and someone is on a mission.
Scratch that.
Referee's grip on table 2.
Table 3, Cody Kelly and Red Yates.
Big hit right there on table 1. Going out
Strapping it
into
up.
the strap.
Ooh,
So
very.
much cup.
Elbow got popped right off the elbow pad with all that power.
You think we're into the supers, or is that still a 242 over there?
It's got to be supers, right?
He looks massive. That's what I was just thinking. He's a big guy.
Table 3, Carlos Pena and Ruben Aguilar.
Yeah, supers.
Supers, yeah.
What do you think about the inclusion of the 275 and up class in the open divisions?
Well, if you do it like the Arnold's is going to do it, where it's 243 to 269.
Yeah.
That's our 274. That's the class. I love that because one of the most common complaints that to be honest, supers only have 2 complaints. I have to wait till the end of the day to pull, and I only get to pull 1 class, and I'm pulling 400-pound dudes.
Right.
So it gives those people that are 240 to let's say 80, 285, maybe even 290. It gives them something to do for tournament prep. Because when's the last time a super's got to say, hey, hold on, I got to watch my diet.
Right.
Because I got weigh-ins on Saturday.
It opens up so much more, I think, mental aspect to
Correct.
it when you have that class.
Yeah, like the arm wrestling experience, right? Like, because who hasn't told a sauna story of, oh, I remember that one. I was in the sauna for a week. It's like you don't remember the people you beat.
Right.
The first thing you remember was the weight cut. It's like, all right, so that's fair. And I think a lot of the high level, I want to call them like the competitive athletes. They need that, right?
Yes.
Just showing up in the morning and saying, here's my name, here's my money. I'll see you on 5 hours for arm wrestling. In the whole experience.
Yes.
And there's a difference in the people that are competitive and the people that just they have fun doing it. Like, right?
I agree.
You gotta,
100%.
Got to facilitate both of them, but they want different things.
Quick win there on table 1. Nice hit.
Flash hit outside, man.
So for those of you just joining us, we have made our way through the left arm. So left arm amateur and ladies is over with. We are now in the right arm amateur. We'll also go through the women's classes as well. And then we have masters and grandmasters.
Let's think about a few of the high-level pro athletes are going to be here today starting after the amateur classes. One comes to mind is Tony Tomlinson. Seeing him here today was such a surprise. He's looking lean.
He looks very lean. I think he said 296, something like that.
Was he almost 400? 400 at his biggest, maybe?
I don't know, but he is a big dude regardless.
That's
and
insane.
I've been eyeing up a match with him for a very long time. I was very impressed with how he pulls, so I'm hoping for nothing more than first round matchup against him.
And I love it that you both are left-hand specialists.
Yes.
So hopefully we might have to slip a 20 to the bracket person to get you guys seated.
We need it right out of the gate, so we know.
Fresh for fresh. I've always liked Tony because he pulls the same way as our state legend Bryce Talton in Oklahoma.
Yes.
And so them pulling each other has always been a match I've wanted to see.
Yes, optically large match for sure. They're both like big, lumbering, tall dudes.
Yeah, they're not at the bottom of this 242 class.
No, not at all.
You mentioned a 275 class to them, and they go, so?
Yeah. A nice hold off there, but can't quite keep it together.
Story of my life right there.
Elliot and Mario.
This setup on table 2 has been intense for this amateur battle here. Finally getting into the referee's grip.
There we go. Not enough on that one.
Table 1, Nathaniel Howard and Jason Graham. Winner of this will face Alfonso in the finals.
Butcher. Is that how you say that guy's name? Butcher? Boucher?
That's how you say it now.
Butcher. Picks up a nice win right there.
Sounds like the old booyah.
Table 2, Tim and Kyle.
getting to be almost standing room only here at the venue.
Yeah,
filling
very packed.
up.
I like to see it. A lot of families out here. You know, there's always something a little bit more special about the state championship, right? You can then, if you win the state championship, you can then say, look, Texas state champion. And that is important, I think, to a lot of people.
I know the 198-pound champion, Dustin DeWoody, lives to be champion of this state.
Right.
He has prepped.
Table 3, Mario Gonzalez and Austin
He's up with
Lucero.
Devin Lorat right now,
Lucero
living the
Oh,
high life.
nice.
Austin Lucero, are you here?
Quick match on table number one.
Austin
Now
Lucero
strapped
going
up.
once, going twice. Mario is your winner. Table 3, give me Todd Threet and Nick. Todd and Nick.
Didn't have it. Didn't have the
Esteban
goods.
and Noah, table 1.
I think we lost the stream.
Who was the winner on table 2? Ashton or Nick? Table 2, Ernie Sorrell and Chris Boucher. Table 3, Brett Yates and Carlos Pena.
All right, I guess the stream dropped down for a moment. Apologize about that, guys. Not sure what happened. I'm watching it on my phone, and it never dropped out for me, so I'm sorry
Well,
that happened.
last night we had problems with Netflix, and maybe it's just a YouTube thing.
I love that my Facebook feed today was all about how bad streaming is for Netflix. I'm glad that they didn't have a comment section on that stream.
Oh my God, can you imagine?
40 million people watching it mad.
The rage. Table number one, nice big hit, but maintaining of hand control happened, and we slip out.
Table 3, Elliott and Allen.
Tell me, Uncle John, you think Cowboys got it figured out?
Look, there are a lot of important things in life, but if you don't think they're barbecue and beer and arm wrestling, you're wrong, son, because that is the three most important things. That is the trifecta of amazingness. So yes, I do believe that's the one.
That's the way to do it. Let's go, Rhett. Got your teammate cheering you on.
Who's Rhett? Which table are we at?
Hopefully the winner of the match that Keaton is watching.
Ernie
Well,
is your winner on 2.
Let's rip.
Well, it wasn't table 2. Ernie was the winner.
Nathaniel Purdy and Rusty, table 2, please. Nathaniel Purdy and Rusty, table 2.
All right. Are we still 98s? Yeah, we're probably still 98s, right?
Yeah, I think that was a fairly large class.
With the headset on,
All
it's
right.
hard to listen to Sarah. It just comes through.
Table 3, Jesus Lucero and Austin Lucero.
Lucero v. Lucero coming up here.
It was on
Jesus
table 3.
Lucero and Austin Lucero, table 3.
Big catch there. Can he bring it back over? There it goes.
Wow.
Oh, too much.
What a rip.
Too much pronation deep in that hook. Ernie, let's go. Brothers Online checking you out, saying let's go.
Table 1, Elizabeth Mosek and Oscar Rodriguez, table 1.
Uh-oh.
Austin Lucero going once. Austin Lucero going twice. Jesus is your winner.
Winner by default.
Table 3, Cody Kelly and Todd Bree.
All right, so interestingly enough,
Tell the
we've
story.
got Elizabeth Mochek on table number 1. She brought herself to the TAL's Texas Arm Wrestling State Championships in order to let anybody who wanted a piece of her to come on out here and take advantage. Unfortunately, in her eyes, nobody showed up that was going to be able to do that, so she's got herself in the 176-pound amateur class. And let me tell you, I'm fine not being 176. I don't want an arm wrestler.
I've had that loss, and I'll tell you, it's not enjoyable. Looking strong.
Man, she's turning it on, and she picks up a quick win.
Elizabeth is your winner on table
But
1.
Elizabeth absolutely she just has that dog in her, you know.
Yeah.
She wants the fight. She wants the tough matches.
Yeah, she's ready to go. She's ready. She made that very clear in the pre-show as well, that she came here to prove a point one way or another, and it might not have worked out the way she thought, but she's doing it now.
Table 1, David
Well,
and Trenton.
answer me this: unless there's a big cash payout on the line, isn't that what you want from every arm wrestling tournament? Is that experience of just you gave it your all, you got into some sort of fight to test that, and your all was enough. Like you got through and you pulled and you got the win.
You know, if I could say something in my experience over the last 13 years of arm wrestling, it would be that you remember the wins, but I don't remember the wins as much as I remember the absolute wars. I have some matches that are my favorite matches I've ever been in, and I lost, but the battle of it all was what sticks in the mind. That's what I'm always looking for.
Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily I ran through, I won that one. Like that's not how the memory is boiled
No.
in. It's
You're going to
man,
remember when you're walking that line of heaven and hell and you don't know which way it's going to go, and you got to push to another level, another universe in order to be able to achieve the enlightenment necessary to ascend.
I was in the A side, 2-minute grinder, knocked down to the B side. He lost his next match. We did it again on the B side for life and death. You know, that's the battle that you go on to, where every time that person enters the tournament for the rest of your life, you look at him and go, oh shit.
That's it. I mean, if you can make an impression on your opponent early on, and because think about it, at this point, if you're new to the arm wrestling table, any number of people that you pull now are people you're going to be pulling for the rest of your career in the sport. And I love it when I've got the early dominance over someone.
Well, that's only the case for you big super guys.
Well,
the rest of them can just run out of the weight class. Nope.
That's true.
I'm going to weigh in day of with my phone in my pocket and a couple chains.
Oh, just missed it. Just missed it.
Darn, I guess I'll go up to 220s today.
Yeah, that's the story. Look, arm wrestling's a hard sport to take sometimes.
So Artem, the Top Roll King, has a book out on how to win arm wrestling tournaments.
He does.
And it's a lot about more than just being strong at a lift, right? It's about knowing your bracket, knowing who you're going to pull, how to pull who. There really is a chess aspect of it, of knowing your next match and how you need to win this one. But I wanted him to add how to win an arm wrestling tournament without a single pin.
Right.
I really do think I would enjoy watching the story of someone that their whole goal was to make you foul out.
Yeah.
On a strict tournament.
Absolutely.
It has to be a strict tournament, right?
Yep,
You know? And it's like, I'm not here to pin you. I'm here to make you mess up and lose. Because you might be able to get through to the finals pretty easy that way.
Yeah.
Not a lot of attacks on the arm. Maybe it's a new technique I just found that everyone's going to start pulling everyone off the pad, making them elbow hop. Like, I won a 12-person class, and I didn't apply side pressure once. Like, that could be a fun story to tell.
Uh-huh.
Table 2.
There's a lot of things to experience in the sport of arm
Benjamin
wrestling.
is your winner on table 3. Cody Kelly and Alan Gilbreth, table 3.
All right, I think we're still in the supers over there. The left-handed supers class was massive. They ran it on all 3 tables. 220 class getting ready. I believe that goes to table 2. I think it's 198, 220 center table. So we must be getting down into the finals here on 198.
That's what I'm talking about.
Should have gave ourselves a copy of that that bracket. Woo. Kelly just too much outside.
Yeah, he was dedicated on that one.
Who is the winner on 1? Rudy or Esteban? Table 1, Oscar Rodriguez and Trent Maxwell.
Joan, you think people feel any type of way when they go, who won? They raise their hand, and the bracket person just goes,
And you are who?
Table 1,
Yeah, well, you know,
Rodriguez and Trent Maxwell.
recognition in arm wrestling is rarely given for free. You know, I am in a very what you would call a blessed position to have been in arm wrestling for a long time, and have had the ability and the opportunity to pull at some high level events. So it's put me in a incredible position when I come to these events and I can meet people in person. It's always a pleasure to do so. But I had to grind. I was grinding for years to get to the point where people kind of sort of know who I am, you know? So you gotta start with the scorekeeper not knowing, and you gotta finish with not ever having to let them know that you won, because they just know you did.
So speaking on that, do you think it's better walking into a tournament where no one knows anything about how you pull?
If you're good. I mean, if you're good and the people don't know you're good, and they also don't then know how you pull, yeah, then it'll be really good. But
Get a lot of round 1 quick wins.
yeah, and you come out, you surprise people. They assume that you're just another Tom, Dick, or Harry, and that's the end of it.
Because I know watching a lot of the old ARM TV, Gary Roberts behind the scenes footage,
Yep.
you would hear someone say, so-and-so is here today. He's a killer. I'm so happy. I'm going to destroy him today.
Yeah.
Now it seems like you hear, so-and-so is here today. I'm going to pull up a class.
Right.
Like,
Go get him. Go get him.
Yeah, no, go after him and get him.
Yeah, man. I'm a big advocate of pulling as much as you can, regardless of the level. You get experience from losses. If you can learn how to take a loss, you're going to go far in the sport. If you can't learn to take that loss, you're going to have a real bad day.
I want to see people's ranks get blasted across the internet and change every weekend. I don't understand having a rankings that like is written in stone pretty much for the year.
Yeah.
Like today, we have the #1 female arm wrestling in the tournament, and rank was up for grab. That would have been cool. See that one bounce around.
Absolutely.
Got Dustin Hyatt today. He's a nationally ranked puller. Maybe round 1, someone gets to claim that win on him. You know, puts a little more skin in the game on that one when national ranks up for grab.
Yeah, and it's the idea. Like when I was first coming up, I was always so excited to be able to grip up with somebody who is regarded as being at that next level, because even if I had no business even thinking I was going to win, I really, you get information. How far away am I? Can I change something that might help me a little bit? I didn't feel anything here, but I did feel something here. And that's how you grow.
I absolutely have heard at least 100 stories of, man, Dustin Heights in my class today. I pulled him a year ago, and I didn't do anything. This year, I stopped. He had to hit me twice. You know, it's not
slowed
only
him
are you
down.
getting beat, but you're gaining those little nuggets, like you said, and everyone's appreciating it.
And here is Elizabeth Mochik back on table 1. This is a side. She won her first match. There was nobody there for her in the women's division, so she's pulling the men's 176-pound amateur class.
Having to straighten her wrist a little bit, rolling her back, see if it gets just too much.
Too
side
much
pressure.
to the side. And that's kind of what I expect to see in some cases. Elizabeth is no doubt extremely strong in the women's classes, but when we get into pure power at that level, there will be matches like that.
And not to mention that she's pulling up in weight too, because
right, that's true.
Yeah, she's not in the heavy part of the 176 class. I mean, she might be now, but she wasn't when she weighed in. Because she weighed in for the women's classes.
Yeah.
Went to bed disappointed that no one showed up, and woke up and chose violence to go into the 176 amateur class.
I love it.
Do we think we're in the 220 now, table 2? That's got to be 220
Yeah,
class, right?
220 for sure.
Rudy Senior, are you here?
So after the amateurs run, I think we're going to go into masters, then grandmasters, and then open.
Which is right where you said, look at you, you called it pretty good. It's 3:30 right now.
Yeah, that 4 o'clock mark.
So that puts it, what we saying, 2.5.
Divide by 6. Square root, is that a square root thing we need?
Divided by the circumference.
What's the mass of an egg?
In what state? What are we doing? Stop it. No. Arm wrestling going on. Got a little open top roll there on table 3. Elbow off the back. Saved by the elbow foul.
I like it. We got probably mustache of the day here on table number 2.
100%. That's a handlebar if I ever saw one.
Very nice.
Mochik back on table 1.
Yep. Now
No
she's
rest
on
for
the
the
B
wicked.
side. B side action.
Fight
Win
for
to
your
stay
life.
in.
For your life.
She's got a good position here.
She
She's
might
gotta
be able to get him
out on
outside
it.
his shoulder. Yep.
Straight to the pad. Straight to the pad.
Oh. There we go. Good sportsmanship.
Love it.
Gotta
Love
hate
it.
it when someone gets left hanging like that. It's never intentional, ever.
All right. All eyes on table number 2. We're strapped up and we are in referee's grip.
Oh, too much hand in the strap.
A lot of hand control there.
Can he
now
bring
the
it back
shoulder.
at side pressure?
Yep, too much.
Nice.
Too much.
Now tell me, is that not top 10 feelings of when you get to go and just you get your full cup?
Yeah, you
Just
know
everything
it.
comes closer.
Yeah, you know you have it. It usually happens to me in the strap when somebody has a very specific type of hook. It will run right into my wrist and bone line, and it's the best feeling that I can have outside of the bedroom. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, I love. That's my favorite, I think, moment in an arm wrestling match is when like that little smirk comes when you know you got it.
Well, nobody knows who's got it on table 3. We're slipping and going to straps there.
Big battle for height ends in the slip.
Quick win there on table 2.
Michael.
Gotta love the flash pin when you get it.
And Victor Carrasco, table 2.
We've had about 100 people hanging out with us in the chat. We appreciate it, guys. Thanks for hanging around watching this Texas State Arm Wrestling Championship in Lubbock, Texas. At the where are we at, John?
The MCM Elegante.
Guaranteed to get spicier as he says it throughout the show.
There is no doubt. There is no doubt. So straps applied, table number 1. A lot of
angry grip on table 2.
These guys are squeezing hard.
So I don't know if they're told to do it, but all of the down refs turn and face the audience when they're down. I love that.
Nice. That is good.
Instead of just standing on the table facing.
Yep. It's professional.
It's good for presentation. 100%.
I like
Looks
it.
nice. Let's see here. Let's. Oh, everyone's black pants, black shoes, black pants. Everyone is in perfect uniform on the referees too. No jeans here.
I do like that.
At the TAL. You gotta express the professionalism. Such a great ran organization here today.
Well run. It's all moving. I mean, there's a lot of entries today, and I think for the sheer amount of people we have, great work so far. Massive battle in the 176 amateur on table 1. We're back to that
same. Fighting that pronate. Oh no.
Wow.
I can tell you right now, I don't know either competitor on table 1, but that guy on the left practices that King's move.
Oh, 100%. He's like, it's happening. It's happening. Yeah. Oh, he jumps up, but it was too much.
Got the dip in the pin. Love it.
Wow, good effort from those guys. A little bit dicey in the ugly department, but I'll take it.
I still have my shirt for sale in the back that says legalize the King's move. I try not to give my opinion because I'm opposite of everyone. Let it go. Let them do it. I don't care.
I love it. Break it.
If it goes there and they are in a spot where like you can tell they do it, like watch that shoulder, and if they go low, call it. But they seem to know what they're allowed to do.
Yeah. And that's also a good sign, I think.
Yep. If they're staying within the rule set, let it run.
All right, Elizabeth Mochek back up at table 1. This is, I believe, the person she beat in the first round.
He's crowding center, so he's giving her all the respect. She looks like she's getting the height. Might be able to get him cupped in on the go here. Big King's move fight again on table 3. Got the win there. Oh, with the elbow foul.
Ruben is your winner. All right, for the finals on table 3, I need Benjamin Rodriguez and Ruben Aguilar. Ruben will need to win twice.
Big slip.
Elizabeth had to work to get the strap on that one. Didn't look like her competitor wanted the strap. Hanging on. Got a finals match over on table 3.
All right, referee's grip on table. Oh, sorry, strap being applied on table number 1.
I love the competitor on the right had his hands open because he was trying to get a little more height.
Yeah.
And Big Mark is just, we're going to close that. That's not what we do here. There we go.
Now to referee's grip in the straps. Remember, no movement whatsoever once you're set in the referee's grip.
What do you mean, no movement? You can't blink, John?
No blinking, Robert. Blinking is of the highest offense.
So the movement includes hands, wrists, elbows, shoulders, body. Results in a foul. Only 2 fouls and you're out.
You're gone.
You say exit to the left.
Nice hand control. Mochek, she takes the win.
In the strap, she's got too much.
Wow, I would not have guessed it. Very nice performance from Mochek.
I think she just learned she needs to get in the strap on every match now.
I think that is a good idea.
Oh, staring him down in the finals.
Oh, man.
And dominantly, number 1.
I think that man needs to make a trip up to the open division.
Champion of that class. Ruben takes second, Cody takes third.
It's time.
Ladies on table 3.
Ladies are running on table 3.
Match. Jessica Hunt and Marie Bunch.
And it's also nice for the two ladies that did show up, Elizabeth pulling up, that
Yeah.
they don't have to deal with that.
Yep, that is it.
Who knows? There might not be any turnout because Elizabeth showed up and everyone got scared. I'm like, oh no, no.
Terrified.
Yep.
Quick win on table 2, Carrasco.
Gotta love those big hits outside where it's nothing but hand control. All right, see here. How'd they do on the left hand?
Lucas and Henry, table 2.
Left arm, if I remember correctly.
Maria got it right.
Yes. Oh, maybe a different story here.
Ooh, but she got the stop. Can she get her cut back? She's really fighting for it.
Oh,
There it
the
is.
shoulder in,
Oh.
but it wasn't enough.
Couldn't hold on to it. It's
Wow.
close. Good
What?
battle over here on table 3.
What a stubborn position. Elbow foul.
That's
Gonna
all right.
restart that one.
Let's see where it goes again.
Mochek back. This is going to be a tough one for her. This guy is quite polished for
She
an
needs to get to
amateur.
the strap. Yeah, too
Yeah.
much.
Elizabeth not liking the call, but that was what it was.
I'm wondering, are we arguing the early start or?
I don't know. I think it was something with the grip was not liked.
Oh, she's mad. Oh no.
Yep. Stay out of her way. Stay out of her. Avoid.
Oh, she got the commitment now.
Wow.
Oh no, but
Oh,
it
but
sticks
it
her hand.
What a match. This is match of the day so far on table 3.
100%. Look at the hand battle up center. Can't get the height moving in.
What like all this movement trying to get the shoulder but then losing the hand. Now she takes the hand but can't follow through. Slip to straps.
And she's on one foul. Already had the restart. Oh my
Wow.
goodness. What a battle.
That was really, really good.
Nice.
Good follow through on that table 2. The 220s. Very big, healthy classes here in the amateur division. Always a good thing to see because that just means more pros in the future.
Yeah, you can't have a big pro class without building up a big amateur class.
That's it.
That's why, I don't know, it's a hot topic on who gets the treatment, what the order needs to be, who runs first, and all that.
Yep.
But I know when you run pros first, the back half of your tournament, it's pretty empty.
Yeah.
They tend to do their match and take off. Amateurs stick around, watch the pros,
That's true.
pay the venue, and enjoy all the nice alcoholic beverages they have to offer.
Yep.
Buys 8 plates of nachos. For the promotion, I think it's better. Finger battle over on
Wow.
table 1 to get to the strap. Outstanding. So I wonder, are they going to do on table 3 for the pros 242, 243, 275? All on table 3?
I don't know. Maybe.
What a battle and hard-fought victory over on table 3. Fantastic win, ladies. Because I hope, me personally, because I'm a sadist here. I hope they put 275 on table 2.
Yep.
And you get Tony Tomlinson first on table 2.
Yeah.
In the class that don't matter.
Yeah. Well,
and
I
then
think,
you get him first on table 3 somehow.
I think the other guy that I got to look out for, I think Tucker Keating is pulling.
I haven't seen him. Is he here today?
I saw his name on the list.
All right, I think that's your competition. I think Tucker left-handed is it.
All right, that's what we're going to go for. Nice hit on table 2. Takes the win with that mustache. I like it.
Yeah.
Now we got the pseudo Kings Mover goofy arm specialists on table number 1.
That is what I like to call the King's hook.
King's
on
hook?
left there. Because it's absolutely a King's move, but he's hooking.
There you go.
Who won on table 1?
Little dispute right there on the foul, but you have to remember when you lose a match for slipping, it's not because you slipped in a losing position. It's that you performed a foul, the intentional slip in the losing position.
All fouls will net you a loss if they're done in a losing position.
Correct. So if you elbow hop, or you elbow fall off the side, or your shoulder comes across center while you're on that side of the table, that's a loss.
That is it. But at the end of the day, it's all up to the referees. Their word is final.
All right, we are going to have a match.
And
on
even
table
though
1
I'm
in
a
the
stream
two
guy who
class.
likes that I can, oh, you want to watch back 10 seconds? No problem. We can do that.
Yeah.
I love that they don't really allow that. Like, no,
Right,
we're gonna
right.
we're gonna do it from here,
Yep.
and we're just gonna go. And at the end of the day, you might have one person that's a little upset, and guess what? They'll usually come back stronger, so they don't have to get that little foul that
That's
made
it.
the difference.
That is it.
Table 1, we should have Henry and
Because as
Tanner.
Travis Bajent says, if you want to complain about the fouls, maybe you should just get stronger in the gym.
Get big.
Foul wouldn't matter if you was stronger. It's arm wrestling. People forget this is a strength sport. Man, another battle on the table.
Elbow.
Oh no, is that the second foul or the first? Just the first foul.
I guess
All right.
first. Yep.
I love that Marie's new, and you can just tell she loves it.
Oh,
she
yeah.
absolutely loves it.
Yep. She exudes it.
Trying to get out of the hand on table 1. Is that still 76 class over there? Those guys look a little big.
That might be 98. Did they already get through 98s? Hard to say. 220 match. Wow. The golden boy back up to his old tricks. Looking very nice. Wow, the drives across the table on table number 3.
Table
Again
2,
and again and
Ray
again.
Lucas. Table 2, you're back up, Lucas. Table 2.
Definitely the greatest battle. Wow, turns it in. And a win. Wow. Great match. Wow, awkward position here. We got one finger.
We got 220 going on both tables right now.
220. That makes a little bit more sense. We got a true finger escapist here. Now, if he slips out, that's got to be intentional slip, right? His hand is wide open. Oh, he got the win. Fingers went down too low.
So that is the thing. It's a dangerous slope to play that you have to straighten your fingers to not get pinned.
Yeah.
But then you have to attempt to close your hand as you slip, or else it's not an arm wrestling move, and it's an intentional slip in a losing position.
Yeah.
That's why the Gennady and Michael Todd match, he couldn't win because Mike kept rolled and he just got
Yep.
flat.
You
There was
couldn't
no
get
way
him.
to pin him.
Couldn't get it through there.
Which to me tells me if someone's doing that on you, you need to initiate the slip and blame it on them.
Yes.
Back to table 2, Henry and Lucas.
Like, as soon as their hand gets open, just let go. Like, what was I supposed to hang on to? They had their flat hand.
Right. So, again, the answer that I give that answers most questions in arm wrestling applies to this one too. And the answer is just cheat more.
If you're not cheating, are you even trying?
No, certainly not. Certainly not. Again, IFA strict rules here today at the Texas State Arm Wrestling Championships put on by TAL.
All right. So, lost focus on table 2.
Oh, now it kicked back in. There we go.
Sorry, I'll have to fire that camera guy.
Yeah. It's been doing okay so far. I mean, don't
No,
take it out too
we
bad.
do not accept that.
No failure.
John, are you pulling 270 or 270 plus?
So I'm pulling the 243 plus and the 275 plus. So left and right, both of the highest classes.
You're playing. I believe you called them the men's class, right?
Yeah, it's the true men's class, right? You got to weigh as much as a man to be called a man in the man's class.
Yeah. The rest of these are the did you call them the children, the juniors,
Underweight children's classes.
the
yes.
malnourished tournament classes?
Yeah.
And Lucas to table 2. Lucas will need to win twice.
All right, John, as a tournament puller, how do you feel when you walk up the table and they go, all right, John Thompson, he has to win twice?
Oh, man. I've been there so many times where I know that my ability is so far off from the guy that I'm pulling, it just isn't even, one of the ones that pops out was 2013 at the Mike Gould Classic it was in Toronto, Canada. And I was in the top 3. Devin Larrett was on the A side. Earl Wilson was on the B side along with me. And so I was going after those guys, and it was just like, oh, I got to beat this guy 2 times in order to win, and there's no chance. No chance. So there I just go and have a good time, right? But
Devon Larratt?
Devon Larratt.
Yeah, that's no one to be worried about that.
No, not so much. But
who did you face first in the tournament?
What do you mean?
Who did you see first out of the big hitters?
In the classes today, definitely Tomlinson is the biggest one that I want to pull. I think I'm going to probably pull him multiple times, both arms, is what it looks like. Also, Tucker Keating, who I know is kind of that 242-ish guy around here, especially on the left arm. So I did see his name flash up on the screen. We will see.
Do you remember Tucker Keaton from the Beer Man days?
Vaguely.
He's the guy that scared Beer Man out of Texas. He talked so much trash on him, said that he would come down and destroy him. Because he didn't have a lot of social media, like there wasn't a lot of videos.
Yeah.
And then like a video came out, and like Beer Man said, "Oh, I lost internet connection, and my dog has a haircut that day." Hold on, I gotta switch to Bud Light. It's not my day.
So the match never happened?
Never happened.
Oh man!
But I can tell you, I've met Tucker at these events several times. And he's another one of those, just the kindest person you've ever met.
Yeah,
he's
nice.
Like I imagine you wanting to be a jerk in the setup, and him going,
course.
"Yeah, okay, that's fine, that's fine, okay." He probably needs that. It's okay.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
It's like, did you just politely trash talk to me in the setup? Nice win.
Nice hit. Nice win.
Will complete the amateur left-hand.
Looky there, moving.
Nice. Masters and Grandmasters now.
Love to see it. We're going to take a brief break while we're waiting for that to take off. Enjoy.
Welcome to the 2024 Texas State Arm Wrestling Championship, brought to you by the Texas Arm Wrestling League. This year, we are live from the Hub City, Lubbock, Texas, at the MCM Elegante Hotel. Texas State Championship is looking bigger and better every year. This is all thanks to pullers like you, the great sponsors, partnerships, and all the support from the community. Texas is known for everything big. The cities, the geography, and the state pride are bigger here than anywhere else. You don't have to look far to enjoy what this state has to offer. Whether it's urban exploring or stepping off the beaten path to discover the state's many natural wonders. Don't forget that Texas is known for their wildlife. Being the actual home of the Longhorns, Texas has wide open spaces to enjoy nature in every corner of the state. Stunning landscapes when nature meets the city. Thanks to the sponsors that made this possible to qualify for the Arnold Sports Festival. Now sit back and enjoy the show. This is the Texas State Championship.
City. Amarillo, who's Amarillo? Let me hear you. Oh, Amarillo, you gotta do better than that. Come on. Amarillo, where you at? Austin, Texas, where you at, Austin? San Antonio, Texas, where you at? El Paso. Hey, way to represent El Paso. El Paso's got some moxie. All right, let's see. How about Beaumont? One guy. We got two. We got two. We got two. We got three. Listen, y'all. Caleb, if you listen, the Ricks family, they're good enough. They arm wrestle too good. They don't have to cheer. All right, how about everybody from Texas? Let's go. Who's from Texas? There we go. All right, how about not from Texas? Got some California folks, Mississippi folks. All right, welcome guests. Right, we got Tony, we got Dustin. Where's John? I know we got a Yankee in the house. Where's he at? Maybe he went to use the restroom. All right. All right, well, now's the time, ladies and gentlemen. Mark Pettis, if you could come on up, please, too, for a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special moment. This is kind of part of the state championship that we have coming up. If you'll just pay attention for a moment here, and we'll try not to draw this out. But now has come time for our next inductions. And I say this year, inductions plural.
All right. Please, everybody, please listen up. Please listen up, everybody. So this is a special thing that Mark Perez and Dustin Laughlin started with the TAL, this Hall of Fame induction. We have in the house probably the most OG pullers that we've ever had at an event. It's a lot of history sitting here, a lot of history. And if you get a chance to talk to any of these people, they have some awesome stories that they can tell y'all. All right, so just do us one big favor. I know you guys want to conversate and everything like that. Try to give me as much silence as you can. That way we can get through this Hall of Fame induction. Everybody can hear what's going on, and this is going to be great. This is history right here. Almost everybody here competed at Texas State. years and years and years ago before the TAL came back around and started putting it on. You got state champions sitting here. So you're in the presence of some greatness. World champions as well, too. Correct. So please keep the talking to a minimum, that way we can hear what's going on up here. Thank y'all.
All right, raise your hand if you can tell me who the first inductee into the Texas Arm Wrestling Hall of Fame was. Don't say who it was, just raise your hand if you know who it is. You know who it is, okay? Does anybody know who the second inducted Hall of Fame person is? Oh, wow. Wow, so we're missing quite a few there. How about the third and fourth? Anybody know the third and fourth inductees to the Texas Arm Wrestling Hall of Fame? And we got some winners up here. I hope you all bought tickets, right? You'll buy some raffle tickets. Raffle tickets, by the way, guys. Go see Miss Alicia back here. She'll hook you up. All right. Stay tuned. In just in a second, you're going to find out who the next inductee is. Oh. Yeah. I have to throw a quick shout out. Mark Perez. Give him a quick round of applause, guys, for his help. Without Mark, we couldn't have done it. Get those lights.
All right, everybody, we have a little video here. I don't know how the audio is going to be, so please, everybody, listen up.
Slight technical error. Hold on.
All right, I don't own the video rights. I'd like to thank all of you who submitted photos and videos to help put these together, by the way. Next, I'd like to introduce the 2023 Texas Hall of Fame inductees who will be announcing Wes's induction, Mr. Frankie Carabine.
Before most of you were even thought of, there was only one arm wrestling organization that came in the state of Texas, and it was the WPAA. And thanks to Wes traveling, going to other events, he decided that what we needed in this state was top-notch events. And without him, we wouldn't have had them. Thanks to Wes Atkinson. Sorry, guys. We got weigh-ins that were strict. We got brackets that were run right and actually had brackets, because up to that point, most of the events that came in here, it was all by whoever the promoter wanted you to pull. We got awards that were marble bases with 4-column wood posters on them, instead of junk, plastic. We got quality. He was strict on helping the newcomers. If you won AAA events, which was AAA and WPAA were the only two arm wrestling organizations out there. We had the WWC that was wrist wrestling on the West Coast. But if you had won WPAA or AAA, you could not pull in the TAAA events. It was to build the sport in this state, and boy did he build it. Every year, it got bigger and bigger, and Texas State, back then, in the 80s, would have 250 entries. Our Texas State tournaments were huge. Of course, everybody had to drive 4,000 miles across this state to get there every year, but we did it. Main reason, again, because we knew if it was a Wes Atkinson tournament, you knew what you were going to get. You got fairness and you got quality. Excuse my voice, I did way too much laughing last night with these old people. And with above and beyond everything, we owe this man more thanks and more gratitude than anyone.
Karen pretty much said everything that I was going to say in a nutshell, except, like Dustin said, it's people in the first few rows that have the gray hair or no hair at all. If you talk to them, like Jimmy Tambourine, James Anderson, Jim Bagley, Carolyn Lee, a few of the others, they refereed for Wes. I refereed for Wes. We did things together. If you want to find out more about this man and what he did, just talk to them.
Well, along with his son is sitting here in the front row. Wesley, stand up.
Ladies and gentlemen, Wes Atkinson Jr., not to be confused with Atkinson, also former Texas Board.
All right, give us just a sec here. Go ahead and mingle for a minute. We're going to have the next one set up. We have a second one. Oh, is that too loud? Sorry. We have a generous donation from Hambone Gym. A quick round of applause for Charles Hamby and the Hambone Gym. We currently do not have, outside funding or sponsors or anything for the Hall of Fame. So it's all done in-house. Fortunately now, after this year, we're able to pitch up. So we have two, which I love because there's quite a few we still need to get to. Some of them may or may not be in present. I'm just saying over here, right? So anyway, give me a second, and we'll be fired up on the next one. Tim and James can go ahead and come on up. And Jim. Y'all haven't had a chance to meet Mr. Tim Collins, longtime Texas forward. Tim Collins here. Make sure you go up and introduce yourself. And also, longer time Texas forward, Mr. Jim Tambourine. Get a round of applause for Jim, please. Thank you. I'm sure we're going to be seeing him soon. So,
Hey, y'all don't be laughing. When you get this age, you'll be doing the same thing here. Oh, you're still a baby. You know what? I can't see anyway, so. Like I said, in 1984, I had a buddy of mine named Joe Musselwhite, lived next door to my parents, and he said, "Hey, your dad tells me you're good at pulling." I said, "Pulling? What's that?" He said, "Arm wrestling." I said, "Oh, yeah. I was 17 years old. Of course, how many of y'all out here goes to the first tournament and you're thinking, I ain't never, especially the little guys out here, you know what I'm talking about. You ain't never been beat by anybody your size, right? You learn real quick what it's like to arm wrestle. So in 1984, he took me to Palestine Mall where they had the East Texas State Championships. I was 17, so I wasn't old enough to enter, but I kind of signed my name to it, and they didn't check stuff back then like they do now. And I got 4th place. Well, Joe walked up and he took me, he said, well, how you feeling? Wasn't feeling too good, I was mad. Somebody walks up to me, this guy right here, and he walks up, and I'll use a little bit better language than what he did. He walked up and he said, you know what, young man? If you knew what you was doing, you'd be pretty good. So, my journey began as an arm wrestler from that day forward. I went to James Anderson's twice a week for the next 11 years. And if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have had 1 amateur world championships in Los Angeles in 1990, and then I won the world championships in 1993, 94, 95 in Vegas. And I was able to get a sponsorship from Raffle because of him and Tim Killen. Y'all know him as Pie Pie. He hooked me up with a guy named Mike Hopkins Distribution, which Mike's passed away since then. And I retired in 95 after my dad passed away in December of 95, so I retired. But this man right here is not only a friend, he's more like a big brother. And I appreciate him, but more than that, behind this man was a very strong woman. And his wife, Sandra. The kids put up with us being over there at the time, twice a week. And I just like to say, more than that, you don't realize what you have over here. We have the first world champion from Texas is sitting in the seats right here. And Carolyn, stand up. And yes, it's not a man, it is a woman. And I promise you this. When I was 17 years old, I went to my first state championship. She says, Timmy, come over here and warm me up. We get up on the table. She looked at me, she said, if you hit on me, I'm gonna reach over and slap the shit out of you. And I said, yes, ma'am. But needless to say, as sweet as she looks, don't let her turn them eyes on you, because real quick, she pulls out that bull horns. But I was glad because I got introduced not only to James, then I met Jim Tambourine, which all I know Robbie, and Robbie was trained by Jim. There's a lot of arm wrestlers that we got to meet. And then I'll tell you one right here that y'all might all know. Stand up, go ahead right now. His name is Lindley Keating. The first time I met Lindley,
Jim Tambourine is the guy that lined me out.
the guy that I met him, James puts on this tournament, and all of a sudden Lindley shows up. Lindley was 198 pounds back then. It took him a while to grow and get all sexy like he is now. But I don't think y'all realize when you hear James Anderson, you remember one thing. That is the best middleweight arm wrestler that the state of Texas has ever seen. And I promise you that because James never pulled middleweight. If he pulled middleweight, it was too easy. So he pulled up with you know, the heavyweights. He would pull up with Gary Ray and all them guys. And everybody knows Gary Ray. And you talk about some battles. But if it wasn't for this man right here, there's a lot of kids out there that became something with these two guys. But James Anderson is the best middleweight, in my opinion, that Texas has ever seen.
What a lot of people don't know is the night before Carolyn Evil won her first world championship, she wore out a whole bunch of LSU football players in a club. It was hilarious, man. We were partying and them football players was thinking they could arm wrestle, so we sicked her on them. She didn't lose a match. It was hilarious, man. And they left with their heads hung low. And every one of them showed up at that tournament at the World's Fair the next day and watched her win the title. But now to this guy here. This guy was a thorn in my side for 13 years. He was my first match, and he was probably one of my last matches. And I seen him beat guys, 260-pounders, Big Ed Shipman, Shipping was a national champion. Larry Daniels was a 255-pound national champion, I think, multi-state champion. And this guy never quit. He'd go to a tournament, and he would get beaten the first round, and a few minutes later, he's up there pulling for first place. And he did it all with a massive thumb of about that tall. And the rule was the knuckle has to be showing. All he wanted to see was a fingernail. And if you thought that was easy to get a grip on when you got a hand like a pitchfork, just get up here next year, you 70-year-olds, because he's going to try to make a comeback. After 30 years, he hasn't competed in 30 years. And we're going to try to get him up on a table here next year and see what we can do with him. And the man has accomplished some 25 Texas state champions, multiple Louisiana, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Colorado, Alabama, you name it, he's made them all. And he's made a lot of big guys look bad doing it. He's pulled 4 classes at just about every tournament he ever went to. He would stay out of middleweight just so I could win. Make me look good. So this is James Anderson, your new inductee into the Hall of Fame.
Over, James. There you go. Welcome, James.
I just want to thank the Texas Armwrestling League for this dream come true, and my family and my friends. That's it. See you next year.
James Anderson, man, a few words. Things are on the table. Jim, don't forget your glasses here.
Oh yeah, I'll need those later.
All right, anybody else want to get up and say anything before we go ahead and move on with the festivities? We're good, all right. I just want to say real quick though, so bring in the nominations, guys. We don't get that many nominations. So you can go online, you can message me, you can Facebook me, you can text me, call me, whatever. Let me know. We need nominations. We do have a list. And we also need contact information, right? There's quite a few that I haven't actually had any contact with yet that we just don't know. We haven't been able to find them. So anyway, another round of applause. Welcome to the hall. Welcome to the hall. Wes Atkinson Sr. and Mr. James Anderson. Thank you all. I appreciate it.
All right, I've got the bracket, the open brackets.
Welcome to the 2024 Texas State Arm Wrestling Championship, brought to you by the Texas Arm Wrestling League. This year, we are live from the Hub City, Lubbock, Texas, at the MCM Elegante Hotel. Texas State Championship is looking bigger and better every year. This is all thanks to pullers like you, the great sponsors, partnerships, and all the support from the community. Texas is known for everything big. The cities, the geography, and the state pride are bigger here than anywhere else. You don't have to look far to enjoy what this state has to offer, whether it's urban exploring or stepping off the beaten path to discover the state's many natural wonders. Don't forget that Texas is known for their wildlife. Being the actual home of the Longhorns, Texas has wide open spaces to enjoy nature in every corner of the state. Stunning landscapes when nature meets the city. Thanks to the sponsors that made this possible to qualify for the Arnold Sports Festival. Now sit back and enjoy the show. This is the Texas State Championship.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are coming back to the pro left hand action starting soon. The brackets are built, competitors are gathered. Getting the final of the referees sorted out because everyone is pulling the pros. The 198-pound division has 19 competitors in it, with names like Dustin Woody, last year's state champion, Caleb Ricks, the #1 puller out of Oklahoma, Eric Biggs. I am not sure who all is going to make it, but I do see Tucker Keating over there just looking non-destructive at all, but please believe, be ready. Matter of fact, I'm going to go stop and say hi to Tucker because he looks like he's trying to get in the zone before the competition.
Referees, are we ready?
See Tucker over here hanging out. Who are you excited about pulling in this tournament today? There's some big hitters.
Tony Tomlinson is a stud. Uncle John is a stud. Richard Cogburn is a stud. I got to get past all the 42s because I did cut weight, but then I got a bunch of monsters in the supers to see if I can't deal with them.
Outstanding. You made 242. You walk around 260-ish around?
Yeah, I cut 20 pounds.
20 pounds.
It's pretty tough. Yesterday and today was tough.
What'd you weigh in at?
242.8.
Nice. Have you weighed yourself today?
Oh, 252. I'm up 10 pounds.
Heck yeah, that's good. You should be feeling good at 10 pounds back,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Heck yeah, well, I saw you over here getting ready. Tournament's about to kick off. I just want to say hi and good luck. But I'm excited to see you here, and I think all your classes you're going to have tough pulls today.
Absolutely. Appreciate it, buddy.
See you out there. Tucker Keaton, everyone. He is ready. He mentioned Uncle John's on the radar, but he's more worried about the right hand and Richard Cogburn. Tony Tomlinson on the left hand. Many pullers. Gonna be great. I think we are just moments away. 2 out of 3 tables are revved. We will be right back when it starts.
Welcome to the 2024 Texas State Arm Wrestling Championship, brought to you by the Texas. Welcome to the 2024 Texas State Arm Wrestling Championship, brought to you by the Texas Arm Wrestling League. This year, we are live from the Hub City, Lubbock, Texas, at the MCM Elegante Hotel. Texas State Championship is looking bigger and better every year. This is all thanks to pullers like you, the great sponsors, partnerships, and all the support from the community. Texas is known for everything big. The cities, the geography, and the state pride are bigger here than anywhere else. You don't have to look far to enjoy what this state has to offer, whether it's urban exploring or stepping off the beaten path to discover the state's many natural wonders. Don't forget that Texas is known for their wildlife. Being the actual home of the Longhorns, Texas has wide open spaces to enjoy nature in every corner of the state. Stunning landscapes when nature meets the city. Thanks to the sponsors that made this possible to qualify for the Arnold Sports Festival. Now sit back and enjoy the show. This is the Texas State Championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready to kick off the left-handed pro classes in the Texas State Arm Wrestling Championship here in Lubbock, Texas. We've got competitors lined up wall to wall. Gonna grab a couple for some interviews as we're prepping. Big Giants, Chris Hood, Nick Adams, Dustin Pools, Billy Ortegas. Who else we got? Giants. Cody Haga. I think Caleb Riggs. Ronnie Morales. Absolutely killers here today at the Texas State Championship. Hopefully we get these brackets built up and submitted. We had some people changing around, I guess, chasing a few people, looking to get into some bigger classes. I heard that 98's got 20 competitors in it. So we know that one is going to be explosive. Got the top people from Oklahoma down here in their bottom weight classes. We should be competitive all the way through the 98s. Should be on the podium from Oklahoma in every class. Texas ain't ready. These brackets ain't ready. Looks like we're doing the Masters. Okay, that's what we're going on. The Masters didn't want to pool in just two people, so when they built the brackets out, they got everyone moved where they wanted to go, and we should be kicking off. Appreciate everyone hanging out in the chat. Should be ready to rock and roll. Everyone is itching to go. Looks like someone's walking away with a table. Bought a Combat Arm Sports table today. It was a great deal. I think it was almost $300 off new. So great that someone was able to take advantage of that.
If you have the opportunity to get one of those tables and you can just take it home with you, absolutely do it. Arm wrestling tables are hard to come by, mostly because you got to ship them places. So if you've got them around you, pick it up, most definitely. But if you're looking for a table and you do have to ship it, Combat Arm Sports is going to be able to do anything you want, get it to you in safe and orderly fashion.
For sure, with that discount he got, he might have saved the shipping. Might have been more than what he paid.
Right.
Testing.
Building up the brackets. Uncle John's pulling all the classes. Wants to know if he's going first, second, third, or fourth. Getting closer and closer. Masters action. Chris Hood in the house pulling, I think, 6 classes.
All right, here we go. The order of classes is going to be as follows.
Pay attention, people. I'm listening to this absolutely.
Table 1 will be 176, 154. Table 2 will be ladies, both classes, 220, 198. Table 3 will be the usual 242, 243 plus, and then the 275 plus class. Left hand first, rinse and repeat. Yeah, master that.
Very good. Billy gave us the order. Looks like the only change women's going to move to the middle table. And then the 275 class is going to run over on table 3, running left to right, then masters. So, all right, you pros, get ready.
All right, we are ready. Sarah, are you ready? Sarah is ready. Let's go.
All right, on table 1, the 176 class, giving James Polanco and John Shanks. On table 2, this will be a best of 3 match. It'll be for the ladies, 154, Marie Bunch and Sky DeWoody. Table 3, Billy Ortegas and Tucker Keating.
All right. 176 is kicking us off over here on table 1. Women's got 2 competitors here in the middle table.
Marie Bunch, are you here? You are up to table 2.
And over on table 3, Tucker Keaton with his legendary growl to start. Jody, pay attention to table 3. That's going to be your match to see right now. Tucker Keaton left hand and Billy Ortegas. Dustin, the wife of Sky on table 2, screaming on his wife. We all know, absolute phenom. Maybe the best in the nation at 125, 135 class. So much side pressure. All day Sky.
Switch sides, ladies, do it again. Tucker is your winner on table 3. Table 3, Michael Zamora and Chris Hood.
All right, Tucker got the win on 3. Next up, Chris Hood pulling every class.
Bust that thing back.
So much there on the middle table, Sky.
Champion of that class, Marie takes second. All right, on table 2, we are moving into the ladies 155 plus left hand. This will be a best of 3 match.
All right, women done. Now we're going into the 155 plus.
Table 3, Tucker Keating and Michael Zamora. Table 3.
Tucker back up to the table. All right, we got a competitor walking up with a hat and glasses on.
Bernadette Dunn, table 2.
Let's see if they catch the ball cap on 3. One of my pet peeves is when a referee doesn't catch the ball cap. Elizabeth looking real dominant in the hand here on table 2, making sure her knuckle gets some exposure. Jody, I agree. Tucker is one of the favorites here today in all the 242 and above classes, left-handed for sure.
Table 3, Billy Ortegas and Chris Hood.
All right. Elizabeth letting her get a little work in and then brings her down on table 2. Good job, ladies. Table 3, Chris Hood. Weighed in roughly, I think, 200 pounds today in the 242 class. Take it on Billy Ortegas, table 3. Never know where that one's going to go. Billy with the hand control takes him down. Strapped up over here on table 1, the 176 class. In the referee's grip.
243 plus class, get ready.
Shut down, a little bit of curve, got away with it, and it might have been the difference of the win. He's arguing that it went early. Let's see if they let him argue it. Table 3 closed up. Oh, Billy gets turned over.
Michael is your winner on table 3. Michael and Tucker Keating. Michael will need to win twice.
All right, already ran through the 242 left-hand class. Look at that, getting into the finals. Tucker, A-side control. Michael's got to win twice.
Table 1, Ian Wagner and Micah Toll.
Tucker asked if you wanted the strap. He shook his head no. I think he knows where that's going to go with Tucker inside in the strap. Ian Wagner up on the table over on table 1 with the Austin Arsenal team. Just an absolute explosive puller at the 176 class. Known to pull and be competitive in the 98s and 220s. Oh, he gets a stop. Tucker's arguing about the hit. He might have got the pin on the hit, but it wasn't called. Ends up getting a loss. Comes back. They're going to fight it again. All right. Got some questions going on with the brackets. Work through that just a moment, guys. Hang out. I think that third hit Tucker might have got to the pad, but we'll see.
Table 2, Dustin DeWoody and Rusty Everett.
Let's fucking go!
Ooh. That is not the women anymore. We'll switch it off, and I think it's the 198 pros kicking off here in the middle table, table 2. Dustin DeWoody, the reigning Texas State champion 3 years running, coming back to defend his title. Will not be taking anything given here. Fully committed to the setup. Expect to see big things out of Dustin DeWoody. Table 2, right side. Finals match over on table 3. All right, slipped out going into strap 198 class in the middle. Table 1, Hechisti enters the tournament in the 176 class. Table 3 instructed get into the strap for Tucker Keaton. We'll see here. Heath geared up. Looking to be explosive on the outside. Just too much side pressure from Heath. Takes the win, table 1. All right, Dustin in the strap. Looks like he has great engagement here on the pronation. Expect to see an explosive hit here, table 2. There it was. Good job, Dustin. Table 3, a little bit of talk there. Getting a little clarification on hand closure. Sarah Black in the chat. Heath is doing great, running right in and amongst the best of that 176 class. Getting it sorted out in the brackets.
Okay, we're pausing the 198 class. Isaiah Jones, come here.
All right, Tucker Keaton takes the win and championship of the 242 class. They're left-handed.
Tucker is your winner and champion in that class.
Good job,
Michael
Tucker.
Took second, Billy took third. Where's Isaiah? All right, we're going to pause on the 198 class. We're going to do the 220 on the second table. So on table 2, give me Aaron Ricks and Tracy Johnson.
All right.
Dustin Hyatt and Yuri Chubb.
Over on table 2, big time out of Oklahoma coming up.
Martinez and Tucker Keating.
Table 1, Dustin Hyatt has entered the tournament looking pretty fierce here in the 176 class. Said he weighed in a little light, 172. Made weight, no problem. It's dangerous to think that he could cut down into 65.
Table 1, Dustin Hyatt and Yuri Chug.
I think we're not doing the 98 class right now. We'll see.
Table 2 should have Aaron Ricks and Tracy Johnson.
Oh, Eric Ricks, not Eric Biggs.
Tracy Johnson. Table 2, Aaron Ricks and Tracy Johnson. Tracy Johnson. Tracy Johnson going once.
No, he thought it was for 98. He's using the bathroom.
All right, it looks like we jumped up to 220 on the middle class to allow some people to pull 76 and 98s together. Very good. I see the competitor here on the left wearing a neck camera. Interesting. Wonder what that looks like on the video. I'll have to get with him and see where he posts it. That's an interesting angle. Dusty looks very comfortable here in the setup.
Okay, we're going to run a different match on table 2. Give me Chris Hood and Cody Haga. Table 2.
Coming up into table 2, Chris Hood and Cody Haga. Should be a good one here. All right, we're getting set in the referee's grip on table 1. Strapped up table 3. Tucker Keaton the win, table 3. All right, can't get a grip going on table 2. Closing the hands on table 1. Dustin making sure his knuckle is exposed. Hand closed, not happy. Lots of movement. Control the match, call the foul. We're in referee's grip. All right, too much. Had a little bit of carve in that referee's grip and a little bit of movement. Got away with one there. Cody Haga just looking ferocious left-handed. Might be time for him to make the trip a little north and see Cody Dollar. Isaiah Jones enters the tournament on table 1. Uncle John takes a quick win over on table 3.
Table 3, Jesse Garza and Nick Adams.
Trey, you gotta.
Isaiah Jones on table 1. Too much containment and rips him home.
Yeah, that's right. They're just strong boys. I bet you do, huh? First drink on this one?
All right, table 1, Iskander and Jose Luna. Table 1.
Come on, Aaron, this matters. Get fucking mad.
Big excitement on table 2. Fighting for hand control here in the setup. Table 3, Nick Adams, number 1 left hand in Texas, I do believe, in the super heavyweight class. Slipping, getting into the strap. Table 2, we're about to launch off. Got a little early start.
Don't clutch your palm past him.
Dustin Woody giving great instruction to his teammate here, telling him to stay high. He's crowding his arm tight, trying to get inside and get tight. It's good. Taking off on table 1. Shoots outside, but just caught in too much. Strapped up here on table 3.
Table 1, Alexander and John Shanks. Table 1.
Nick Adams, too much in the strap. Left hand, table 3.
Jeremiah Woodard and Tony Tomlinson. Table 3.
Tony Tomlinson is entering the tournament, table 3.
Jeremiah and Tony at table 3.
Lots of argument here on table 2 about the grip.
Tracy, your fight is fine. You can fight. Hey.
Slip out on table 1. Looks like we're calling it a pin. Good job.
Was that Alexander on table 1?
All right, referee's grip on table 2. Getting squared away on table 3. Table 1 is guaranteed to be an explosive match. Heath and Ian, table 1. What's up, everyone in the chat? Appreciate you coming in, checking out the Texas State Arm Wrestling Championship. The pro division left hand is in full effect. Emotions are high. Tony Tomlinson takes the win. Table 3. Still arguing about the grip. Table 2. Table 1. Potential match of the day coming. Heath and Ian. Ooh. Ian went off the back. Heath looked good. Table 1. Let's see what happens this time. Ian being advised, don't shoot outside, shoot inside. Setup looks to be favoring Heath.
Here we go. About time.
Table 2, Bill Cochran and Luis Pereira.
All right, Ian fights his way out of the grip on table 1. Get back into it on table 1 with Heath and Ian. Table 3 slips to the strap. Long setup. Heath able to get Ian outside of his, and Ian pops off. Second foul, takes the loss.
Dustin Hyatt, Isaiah Jones, table 1.
All right, table 1. Isaiah Jones out of Oklahoma. Dustin Hyatt out of Mississippi. Nationally ranked puller, back in action. Had a little bit of an injury. Was pulling every month. Took a little break off. Coming back here at Texas State. Looking good today. Inside pullers.
Isaiah is your winner on table 3. But give me Jesse Garza and Jeremiah Woodard. Table 3, please.
Go hard, Isaiah. Go hard.
Come on, Isaiah.
A little early start there from Dustin.
There you go, Isaiah.
Isaiah hooked and pulls him over. I knew he was going to be in it. He's going to get this win.
Yeah!
Elbow off the side.
Do it again, Isaiah. Faster, faster, faster.
The room exploded when Isaiah pulled Dustin back across the table. Big featured match, table 1. Yep.
Table 2, AJ Adamek and Nathaniel Flores. Table 2.
Chris Hood coming over saying this might be the match of the class with an upset. Isaiah looking extremely impressive. He dominantly will pull outside into the strap, so when he bails out, getting in the strap favors both pullers here, I believe. Stay high, Isaiah, stay high. He's getting over. Dusty looks like he's got a little bit of height. Isaiah reaches up, gets his height back. Good.
Fight into a ref script if you have to.
Big hit over on table 2 with the win. Second Amendment looking good here in this 220 class.
Aaron Ricks, Chris Hood, table 2, please.
All right, all eyes are on table 1. Good. Stay high. You're still going. Still going. Keep working. All right. Dustin gives Isaiah the respect of fighting into a referee's grip. All right. Let's see here. Dustin gets closed first. I think this favors Isaiah. He looks like he's buried in his hand, though. We'll see where it goes in the strap. Oh, he gets his cup and he brings it back. Dustin's fighting for it, but he does not have it. Dustin Isaiah straightens out. What a battle.
Table 1 is Andrew and Brian Firmino. Table 1.
Get tight, Tucker. Get tight.
Big action over on the 176 table. Tucker Keaton, John Thompson. Table 3 action. Tucker dives in. John gets the slip.
Table 2, Tracy Johnson, Cody Haga.
Hey, Trey, this one matters. This one matters. Yo, Cody, you got a whistle.
Sorry, Carol. I had to give a very opinionated commentary, so I muted. Sorry.
He's gonna blow the whistle if he's in trouble. I think so. Nah, it's a whistle. Yo, Cody's got a rape whistle on. Man, you start trash. That's what I do.
Table 3. One of the matches both worried about with each other. Left hand in the strap. Tucker Keaton, Uncle John. Table 2, local legends. Cody Haga, Trey Johnson. Where does it go? Ooh, Uncle John gets his taken over and gets the win on Tucker Keating.
Table 3, Nick Adams and Tony Tomlinson. Table 3.
Trey, you gotta get on the finger.
Uncle John gets the win outside in the top roll. Coming up next to table 3, great match here. Tony Tomlinson, left-handed specialist, taking on the #1 super heavyweight left hand in Texas, Nick Adams. Both competitors electing to go directly to the strap. I want to say with Tony's style, it probably favors him a little more. Table 2, we slip out. Ooh, intensity here. Big intensity going right here. We're going to be arguing center table push on table 1, I do believe. Offset re-pull. Waiting for them to call it. Dustin's in control, explaining the situation. Strapped up on table 3. Negotiating the call on 1 and the strap on 2. Tony looks like he might be diving inside. We'll see. Nope, there he goes. We're going outside on both pullers, table 3. Oh, Nick gets the stop. Tony We got a fight in the hands. Oh, a little lift there on Nick. Hate to see it because that one was going.
Hey, good call. That was a good fucking call. That was a good call.
Table 1, Micah Toe and Oscar Rodriguez.
All right. We're finally set up. 1 foul on Nick. Table 3. Still going grip on 2. Oh, Tony hits a different lane and takes it all the way to the pad. Good fight there on the first match. Hate to see a foul stop it. Jeremy Parker in the chat. That was Isaiah Jones out of Oklahoma. I think with just a little bit of an adjustment, Isaiah beats Dusty. But what I will say is I think Isaiah's right hand is better, and I think Dusty's left hand is better. So when we get to the right hand match, make sure to tune in. That's gonna be fireworks. I think they meet again in the finals. I don't think Isaiah's gonna slip off and punch yourself in the face. Table 1. Table 2, we still do not have a go. Entering the Guinness Book of World Records for world's longest arm wrestling match. Gotta love it. Nothing given away. Fight for everything. Table 2. Can't get the go. Referee's got to make the call. If the movement happens, figure out who did it, make the call. Table 1, we are nose to nose on the go. Stuck in the middle going. Hand position gain and win. Table 1. Nick Adams shooting outside on that pronation. Can't reel it in. Cody, too much in the strap.
On table 2, Oscar, your winner on table 1, and Isaiah, your winner on table 3.
Clearing out the tables with wins. Here we go down the brackets.
Who's the winner on 1? Table 1. Who is...
Thanks for tuning in here at the Texas Arm Wrestling Championships in Lubbock, Texas. Live from the MCM Elegante Hotel and Suites. Great competition. Pros are just taking off. We're about halfway through the left-handed class. And then we're going to jump onto the right hand and get the masters after that. Got 270 entries today here, I do believe was the number. 3 new matches here on the table. Tucker Keaton makes his way back on table 3. Got the Second Amendment on table 2. And then the 176s loaded back up on table 1. A little bit of a curl, a little bit of an early go. A look of disdain for being caught on an early start. Tucker looks a little fatigued after that battle with John Thompson. Big battle inside table 2.
Table 2, Aaron Ricks and AJ Adamek.
Tucker, quick work over on table 3.
Table 3, John Thompson and Tony Tomlinson.
All All right, over on the light table. Got him. Quick win. Table 3, this is another anticipated match between John Thompson and Tony Tomlinson. After watching how John pulled Tucker, I believe John gets the edge over on table 3. We'll see if Tony gets out and into the strap, or if we get into that little inside move that John loves to do. Tony looks uncomfortable in the grip. Might be getting into a referee's grip here. Oh, John almost to the pad and sneaks his way out. Gets the foul called. Big shock into Tony's arm as they came apart.
Table 2, Luis Barrera and Tracy Johnson.
Check the wrist. Check the wrist.
Table 2 should be Luis Barrera and Tracy Johnson. Table 2.
Check the wrist.
Now it looks like John's going to be fighting a little bit, maybe trying to get into the referee's grip after feeling how Tony hit.
All right, table 1, Ian Wagner and Yuri Chubb. Table 1, Ian and Yuri. Table 2 should be Trey and Lewis, Tracy Johnson and Luis Barrera.
All right, hands getting closed in the referee's grip over on table 3. John gets a little higher this time, but second elbow foul. Tony looked like he had the number.
Table 3, Isaiah Martinez and Tucker Keating.
Table 1, Ian over here loaded up. And we're going out to the strap. Trey looking good walking on the finger. Lewis still bringing it in on table 2, though. Lewis trying to slip out. Trey not giving 1 inch on it. Clamped down. Can he make the transition over? Nope. All right. Been huge excitement here on the left-handed matches as they're taking off. Let's see, who do we got going first? Looks like table 1. Strapped up. Ian's going to get it. Sarah Latona. Just saw the comments. Sorry, I didn't know you were in the chat, Sarah. 1 second. Absolutely incredible moment that needs to happen. There's no way it doesn't happen. But I gotta say, hey Sarah Latona, how are you doing? Yeah. Uncle John noises as always.
Tucker Keating, John
Tucker,
Thompson,
table 2, big
3.
fight.
Winner of this will face Tony in the finals.
All right.
275 class, get ready.
That's That's great. Yeah, fight it out. I love to see it.
Yo, we still in, Trey? I don't know.
Heck yeah.
Tucker.
Love it. Trey's giving nothing away. Love it. Elbow off. Table 2 calling it. Table 3 is going to be a rematch on the B side, fighting back. John Thompson, Tucker Keaton. Ian gets the stop, tries to bring him over. Oh, he opens up, but he gets him off the pad.
Yo, Ian, tell him he's done. We're done here. Yeah, we're done here.
Big excitement over on table 1. Ian tells him he's done. He says, not today. We're going. There's no way table 1 is going to end in a quick pin. They're about to fight it out. Ian staring at him, dragging him outside his shoulder. Ian might be in a bit of trouble. Looks like it's on the other side of the table where you don't want to be. But he flashes through, gets it, and the win. Look at that. Great match, great match. Table 2 finally taken off. Can't finish. Lewis gets in with the King's move. Trey comes back with the press, but in poor taste, yanks on the table. Strapped up on table 3. Looks like John got a little bit of extra purchase there. Tucker's getting into the strap. Isaiah Jones back up to the table after his grinding match with Dusty Hyatt. Cody looking to clamp down, not having any part of that. Table 2.
Table 1, give me Alexander and Heath Chisty. Table 1.
Sorry about the drops. Not sure what's going on, but connection looks great, and then I just see that it's spinning. My phone has not broke connection one time.
John will need to win twice.
So I'm not sure what's going on. Hopefully you're back with us here at the Texas State Arm Wrestling Championship.
Table 2, Aaron Ricks and Tracy Johnson.
Getting deep into a hook. Table 1, he did not look to like it. Maybe trying a little bit different mode going outside.
Aaron, remember what I told you?
He trying to get outside onto the hand. Hand containment looks solid. There it is. Got outside and drives the side pressure, but he gets the stop and takes it back. Good adjustment on table 1 from Heath Chisty.
Dustin Hyatt and Iskander, table 1.
Heath Chisty takes the win on table 1. We got you, Heath. We got you.
John trying everything he can to get out. Tony's hand looking phenomenal. Didn't budge an inch on that.
First and second, table 3.
Remember, Aaron, all arm.
Too much adjustment in the hand there. Tony Thompson takes the win. Table 3.
Walk away from the table.
Tony takes first place. Uncle John takes second.
Hey, sometimes you're ready, sometimes
All right, table 3, we're moving into the 275 class. Table 3, give me Nick Adams and Tony Tomlinson.
All right. I think we're into the finals maybe over here on table 3 between Nick Adams and Tony Tomlinson on the left hand. Debate going on table 2.
John Shanks.
Nick and Tony going to war on table 3. Tony comes back in and takes it. Absolute great performance from Tony Tomlinson here at Texas State. Takes home the championship. Oh no, we're still rolling. That must have been for A-side control. Tony Tomlinson looking good, table 3. Sorry about the stream, guys. Internet's just falling completely off. It's not dropping, it's just completely going away. Another disputable call, table 2 for Trey.
Bill Cochran, winner of this will face Cody Haga in the finals. Bill Cochran, Aaron Riggs, table 2.
Oh no, we must be up in the upper weight class. The Super 275 class, table 3. The room is erupting for table 1. Ian Wagner over on table 1, having the time of his life. Ooh, referee's grip on table 1. Table 3 about to take off in the strap. John Thompson takes it in the strap.
All right, in the finals on table 2, it will be Cody Haga, Bill Cochran.
Bill and Cody for the finals on table 2. Table 1 locked up again. Ian laughing across the table like he's got it.
Ian Wagner takes the win on table 1.
Table 1, James Polanco and Isaiah Jones.
Tony outside on table 3, looking dominant with that hand control. Finals, table 2.
Nick Adams, Jesse Garza, table 3, please.
Table 1. Isaiah catches and brings him back.
Table 1, Ian Wagner and Iskander, table 1.
Finals match, table 2, blasted outside, going in.
We got a parallel pin before the slip. Cody Hager takes the win.
Cody is your winner and champion of that class. Bill takes second. Aaron Riggs takes third.
Great job, guys. That was an awesome match. Cody.
220 class finishes.
220, table 2, Tim Bridges and Nathaniel Flores.
We got an elbow foul, table 3.
Not quite over yet. Table 3 going into the strap. Table 1.
Who is the winner between Nick and Jesse? Are y'all still going?
I think you got out.
Looks like we're combating the, or was it the slip in the losing position? But the problem is it's got to be an illegal slip or an intentional slip in the losing position. Hopefully we make the right call over on table 1. Going back to cell phone video footage. Table 1. Big grinder inside left-handed. Nick just can't roll outside.
John Thompson, Tony Tomlinson, table 3.
All right. John has not had the answer for Tony on table 3. Let's see if it changes.
You can't spend a lot of time reviewing video over there. If it doesn't look good, don't use it.
Nathaniel Flores, Tim Bridges, table 2. Winner of this will face Lewis in the finals.
Rest! Get it rest! 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 Come on, he's your champion! Champion!
All right, do we have Nathaniel Flores and Tim Bridges on table 2?
I'm not even here. I'm nobody. I'm just a guy. So now,
John just trying everything he can to get out into the strap on table 3.
Who is the winner on 2? Tim?
Tim takes the win on table 2.
Final on table 2, Tim Bridges. Louis
Oh.
Pereira, Tim must win twice.
It's the 198 Masters, not 198 Pro. My apologies on middle table. Lots of discussion over on table 1.
All right, table 3, Justin Garza and Jeremiah Woodard.
All right, Lewis with Arm Sports Entertainment in the finals with Tim on table 2. Looks like we're getting into the strap over on table 1. Lewis Almost gets out on the hand. Can Tim bring it back? No, just too much. Good match there, table 2. Table 3, little elbow hop as he was trying to get to the back of the pad.
We're moving to the Masters 221 plus on table 2. Between Gabriel Adamek and Dennis
Slip
Dixon.
on table 3 after the press.
Gabriel and Dennis, table 2.
Big, long fight.
Table 1, Isaiah Jones and Alexander.
Isaiah Jones coming back up to the table. Hopefully he finds some speed. Gets that hook engaged a little quick.
There it is.
Big hit on table 2. Quick work in that 220 plus Masters class.
All right, table 2, Billy Ortegas and Gabriel Adamek.
Oh, this must be the 242 plus Masters class. Billy Ortega's walking up. Isaiah drags him back, gets him over, and gets the win. Looking good in the class, sir. Looking good.
Table 1, Heath Chistey, Dustin Hyatt, table 1.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, that's cute and all.
Yeah, I know. He said it's cute and all. Dusty Hyatt and Heath Chistey on table 1. Should be an absolute great, explosive go on table 1. Strapping up on table 3.
Dennis Nixon, there he is.
Dustin's been great getting his wrist. Heath gets a stop, but Dustin's just too much.
Table 1. Iskander and Isaiah Jones, table 1.
All right, Isaiah Jones has his work cut out for him here.
All right, Billy Ortegas and Gabriel, table 2. This will be for the finals in the Masters 221 plus. Gabriel needs to win twice. Grandmasters, get ready. Jeremiah Woodard and John Thompson, table 3. Winner of this will face Tony in the finals.
Table 1 getting away with a little bit extra relaxing today. All right, finally got a foul over there. Oh, Billy can't get pulled open. Comes back and gets the win. Great pull on table 2. Isaiah over. Isaiah gets him back across the table. Once he stops, Isaiah is a force to be reckoned with.
All right, on table Table 1, Heath Chisty, Isaiah Jones. Winner of this will face Dustin in the finals. All right, we're moving back to the 198 class on table 2.
Table 3, wrist.
Table 2, give me Isaiah
And
Jones
John gets it.
Shea.
Oh, but he can't finish. Can't break through the King's move. He ends up getting the foul for not coming up. Training partners here, Isaiah and Heath, making their way into B-side finals. Training partners, second and third right now. Winner goes on to take Dustin Hyatt in the finals. Once Isaiah gets that cup, it's just too much.
All right, so table 2, we should have Will Munoz and Tim Collins.
Isaiah! Go right there. It's finals. Go right there. Yeah, stay right there.
All right, table 3, Tony Tomlinson, John Thompson. Table 3, this will be for the finals. John needs to win twice.
What you got, John?
All right, on table 1 for the finals, give me Dustin Hyatt and Isaiah Jones. Isaiah will need to win twice. 154 class, get ready. Tim Collins. Tim Collins, are you here?
All right, finals match, table 1. Isaiah Jones out of Oklahoma, Dustin Hyatt out of Mississippi, left hand action, 176 pro class taken off.
Okay, we're gonna do a best of 3 match. Scratch that for now. We're gonna do a Grandmasters 198 left hand.
Good.
It's a best of 3. Carl Biggers and Ian Wagner. Table 2, please.
Isaiah getting away from the advantage set up of Dusty by going to that referee's grip. Gets it. Gets his hand closed. See if he gets engaged. We're stuck in the middle. He pulls him outside of his shoulder. Can't Dusty? Oh, he rotated him over. He's going to get it back. Too much out the gas tank for the young rock star. Finishing second. Absolutely fantastic.
Dustin is your winner and champion of the 176 class. Isaiah takes second. Heath takes third.
Nice job there.
Carl Biggers and Ian Wagner, table 2. Ian Wagner, where are you? Oh. This will be a best of 3 match.
Ian. It's okay.
All right, on table 1, we're going to move to the 154 left-hand class. Alfonso Calderon and Michael Metzler, table 1.
Ian takes the loss to the more experienced puller on table 2. Let's see if an adjustment can be made and comes back and gets the win to push it on to the 3rd round on table 2.
Table 3, we are going to do the Masters 176 left hand. Give me Will Munoz and Tim Collins. Table 3.
Ian's holding. He's holding. Can he bring him back? He's into the... Oh, Ian takes the loss. Too much hand.
Carl is your winner and
A hand is the name of the game. My God.
Uncle John.
Well, I qualified for the Arnolds. That's the good news.
Can we say something about Tony Tomlinson's hand?
Yeah, it's incredible. Really, really good. If I would love to pull him in a super match. Has having a lot of trouble getting out of his hand, a lot of trouble doing much of anything. And then when I did get the straps, I was just too far gone at that point to be able to make anything connect. So, goddamn, I'll tell you what, that 243 and up, brutal.
The joys of multi-classing.
Yes. Sarah Lightning Latona. What is up, ladies and gentlemen? I feel like I was too wound up at the moment to do a good
I
one.
did grab you out of nowhere while you were sitting there chalking your hand and said, do the Sarah thing.
There you go.
Love to hear
the
it.
whole 9 yards. Got some good matches going on here.
Come on, John. Hi, John.
That's gotta be foul, yeah. Isaiah Jones here on table 2 went toe-to-toe with Dusty. I think he just got beat in the setup. But arm power, I put the edge a little maybe towards Isaiah. Looked good, pulled him outside his shoulders several times.
All right.
Why is he going in the hook? John, this way. John.
The team members going in the background. Why is he hooking? Sometimes you don't got a choice. That's just the way it works.
Yeah, that is for sure.
Yeah, that's got to be one of my favorite call-outs from the table. I'm not trying to do that. My will is irrelevant at this point. Getting the muscles out on table 3.
Yeah.
Guaranteed extra pronation power.
I will say one thing I really appreciate about this tournament is that there was some heat going on there, especially on that, 198-pound class?
Yep.
Those guys were wound.
That was, I think we had a 17-minute match.
Table 1, David.
Yeah, it went a while. There was a lot of discussion. See how I was saying the strap too much.
Yeah.
Not very often you see Ian beat with speed. All right, David Evers out of Oklahoma over here on table 1.
Oh, yeah.
Wearing his Todzilla shirt that he won today.
Freshly won. Autographed and everything.
I've given away 3 of those, and they've all been worn and washed with the signature immediately removed. But he had the Todzilla side pressure today, got the win.
Yes, he did. Very nice. And this tournament is going along quite swimmingly, I've got to say. What is it?
6 o'clock.
6 o'clock, and we're already on the almost to the final stretch.
Yep, we'll have the right hand pro.
Yep.
And
And
it looks like they're
Grandmasters.
running about 2.5 hours for the big classes. So.
Yep.
Yep.
There we go.
Table 2, Eric Biggs, Josh DeLeon.
Good looking setup over on table 3. Big hit on table 1. Big time from Oklahoma approaches table 2 for the 198 class. Let's get that up there. Eric went a couple weeks ago to Arkansas and won, I think, 4 out of the 5 classes he pulled. So let's see if he can add Texas to his repertoire of wins here. He's looking pretty good in the setup. I think he's going to be able to take the hand pretty good on table 2 here. He's not a fan of the strap, so yeah, he usually doesn't hang on. No. Look at Billy making the handoff peg call.
Man.
Good for you, Billy. No one else would have caught that, but here the The great refs at TAL.
What did they catch there?
His hand came off the peg just barely.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
At the pin.
At the pin, yep.
Table 3, giant drive there in the straps.
Ian Wagner, Will Munoz for the finals on table 3. Ian needs to win twice.
The hand off peg and the foot across are two things that aren't called properly, I think, for the most part. There he goes.
Nice big drive. Like that.
He's definitely one you should pull there, Eric. His left is phenomenal for a 98 guy.
Nice.
Table 2, Dustin Hyatt, Les Flores.
Did they just say Dustin Hyatt on 54? Or table 2, 98s. Okay, I was about to say.
That makes more sense.
What in the world? What world am I living in?
Largest 54 on the planet.
Big giant Dustin Hyatt, freshly off his undefeated win streak in the 176 class, hoping to continue it through the 98s. Got Dustin Woods on his radar, wants to get the title. Looks like the time off has not done anything but maybe polish Dustin's start. He looks very, very good at getting the hand position he needs on the go. He's won just about every go, I believe.
Massive pressure on table number 1. Back up, can't maintain. There's the win. A lot of nice intensity from that young man over there. Was it Coach?
He's going to get caught.
I don't think so. He's taking the hit.
I would be really surprised if Isaiah's hand gets taken.
A lot of power going on in the setup on table number 2. Now we're close. There it is. Yeah.
Right there.
That guy, Polavkin, is very strong. I pulled with him up in Minnesota. Made the long trip down. He's looking very good today.
Just too much outside. Isaiah was able to keep his hand but lost his arm. That's what happens when you're a 154 guy pulling those 98s.
That'll do it.
And having 3 giant wars with Dustin Hyatt and Ian Wagner. Yeah, it's great times for him.
That the length of your matches definitely changes the outcome and likelihoods of the tournament.
Absolutely.
Iron Will on table 1, Will Munoz.
Ian Wagner just toying around. Now, I believe I heard something about he won like an all-access something or another early in the year.
Oh.
Which meant he got unlimited free arm wrestling. Yeah.
Nice.
So he always pulls like 17 classes when he shows up.
Incredible.
Wins most of them.
Obviously, the guy knows what he's doing. Looking strong, feeling strong, picking up them trophies.
I still like him and Jim Coyle in a loose reffed super match.
Right? Let the boys go.
Yep. Maybe get like a off your bed sleeping pillow to be the pad.
Right.
And just let it we just don't look down. You call the win.
I can dig it.
At one point, both elbows would be 2 feet in the air.
Hard back and forth there on table 1. We've got an early call on the elbow there.
Iron Will explosive in the TAL. Dustin Woody gets outside of Willie's shoulder.
Dustin Hyatt, table 3.
Willie is absolutely a phenom on the death press. He lives by it. But Dustin Woody might have the combination to disengage it. Look for full shoulder commitment.
Well, he's been very high intensity all day. You can see he's the type of guy that's just going to hold it all in until that go, and then he lets loose. Yeah, there it is.
He's trying, just Dustin too much outside.
Table 2, Eric.
Dustin and Caleb Ricks in the hook, left-handed table 3.
Hell of a hook. Back and forth we go.
Can't get the finish, got it. What an absolute freak show. Dustin Hyatt at 176 pounds.
That is impressive.
All right, Eric, big time. Back up to table 2. Judging just by the hand positioning here, I'm going to say Eric straight sideways with the win.
Right over the top, that high hook coming up.
When they jump back and it moves the other way.
Yeah. All right.
Well, I can tell you, Eric does not like or go to the strap, so the other puller there had to jump outside to get that. Should be an explosive match over on table 1. Chris Hood taking souls on table 3.
There you go.
Gets the win over Everett there.
Josh DeLeon, Dustin Hyatt, table 3.
Looks like we're running the 98 class on table 3.
Yeah, there was a big 198 class.
20 entries in the 198 class. But nothing more explosive than table 1 right now with Iron Will. Strapped up table 2, about to blast off. Referee's grip on table 1. Eric just too much side.
It's one of those things where the strap changes everything.
I'm really curious to Eric and Dustin, because Dustin's never pulled Eric. And Dustin, I believe, is a very knows what to do and do it type puller.
Yeah.
And so learning it the first time, I give the advantage Eric. Round 2, maybe he makes adjustment, maybe he don't. Or maybe he's too much and I'm calling it out my arse. I don't know.
Well, we will find out. That's the for sure thing.
John Shanks, Isaiah Jones, table 3, Les Flores, Willie Schoblum.
All right, Isaiah pulling up to, looks like someone he beat in the 76 class, I believe. That's unfortunate. Pull up a weight class and get beat by someone who's in your weight class.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he's saying. He's like, I already pulled him. Yep. They said we both pulled extra classes to not have to do this.
Yeah, right. Well, you know what? All the best plans in arm wrestling are complete and utter BS.
Yeah. Sometimes that's the way the cookie crumbles. Or as Mike Tyson says, everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face.
That's very true. Wonder what Mike's plan was yesterday.
Get paid.
Get paid, bro.
Yep.
What do you think about the nudity from last night's boxing match?
The pre-match nudity?
Yes, the pre-match nudity of.
I can say Mike Tyson looks 58. I was not surprised.
Well, you know, Netflix, your first outing had its problems, but, you know, I wish you the best in all of your future endeavors.
Yep. And how that comment or that caption for that photo was not Netflix and chill. I don't understand. It was so good.
I love it. Elbow foul called. Offsetting elbow foul.
Look at Chris Hood hanging on with the death press.
Nice.
Elbow off the back. Did Isaiah get the win on table 2 in the strap?
Yes, I believe so.
He did, indubitably.
Table 2, Andre and Dustin DeWoody.
What a day, right? Hey, remember when we had that referee come and say, if we're not doing it right, let us know.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Should we pull him aside with the list, or?
Let's just let them keep going strong until the tournament's over.
Last match of the day.
Yep.
Here's a 72-point PowerPoint. Chris Hood, just so much hand. Not able to get the finish. All right. what do we got going? Dustin to Woody, table 2, trying to get that height in the setup. He's going to fight into a referee's grip. Can't get and maintain what he wants. Caleb Ricks and Eric Biggs, table 3. Current sitting number 1, Oklahoma 198. I believe sitting number 1, 220, I believe, in Caleb. Maybe he's 198. I know he's up there 1 or 2. Ooh, Eric went for the strap on that one. Very interesting. I know that because pulling with him, I don't really know what to do in the strap. It's like, why would you go for it?
You know, in arm wrestling, sometimes you got to grasp those straws.
Just run with it.
Just get what you can, man. Just get what you can.
Referee's grip on table 2. Dustin covered twice. Gonna call him a foul. He covered over the knuckle. At this level, you can't do that. It has to be called. Slip out on table 1. Lightweights going at it fierce and fast. Strapped up table 3. Eric and Caleb. Caleb takes it too much on the left arm for Eric. Looking good so far for his party arm.
Party arm.
3, Chris Hood, Dustin Hyatt.
Oh, he
Second
moved again. Come on, Blavin.
Hate to see it, but that's how it goes.
Table 2, Isaiah Jones, Willie Schoblum.
That's what you get, you know? You
Here.
got to keep them elbows down.
Absolutely. Well, no, it's, both of them were movement in a referee's grip.
Yeah.
One
Gotta
was
be ready for that,
wrist curl and a knuckle cover.
It's one of the things I notice a lot when I go and arm wrestle with a group of new guys. A lot of times the arm wrestling practices do not, let's say, help you in being strict.
For sure.
Most people want to just let it fly, which is fine sometimes. But you can't allow that to get in the way of the reality of things, which is that you got to be able to do it. Wow, nice press out of nowhere.
Yeah, Willie has I probably top 5 death press in 198 division in North America. If you don't know what to do with it, it catches you off guard. You don't feel it in the setup, and it's strong. I believe everyone in this room's probably taken a loss to his press at some point.
It's a tough one to get around.
It's explosive and it's strong. And it's all without hand. Like, hand irrelevant.
Absolutely. Let it go and rock and roll. Coach Garcia picking up another win. Big celebration there. Hyatt about to be up on table 2. No opponent yet. Okay, interesting match. Plavin will see if he can get away with not fouling this time.
If this one ends in a referee's grip, both competitors have received fouls while moving in the referee's grip.
Right.
So this could be a good one here.
Maybe it'll cancel each other out.
I can tell by hand positioning this is going to end up probably in the referee's grip. Neither one are going to accept what they're trying to be given. Table 3, we wanted to see this match earlier in the brackets, but we'll take it when we can. Dustin and Caleb.
Yeah, both of these guys showing a lot of intensity, a lot of power, a lot of drive, and neither of them, you can see they show it in different ways, but both of them are high-intensity types of guys. When they get into a match, you're going to be able to see it ripple across their face, that absolute hatred for the other guy on the other side of the table.
Back, yeah. Dusty Hyatt needs to stay hand contained on the explosive outside hit.
Big win there. 154s. 198s is an absolutely massive class.
Table 1. Iskander and David Evers. Table
This
1.
is probably the 2 most interesting matches in the 98 class right now, going on simultaneously between table 2 and table 3.
I agree. This is hot heat.
That is great motivation from your team. It's going to be a long 8 hours if you take a whooping here.
Ooh, buddy. I'll tell you what.
Yep. And I know Dustin and Caleb have gone back and forth. Maybe not the best of friends, but definitely mutual respect here.
Slip out there.
Ooh. Calling the win. David gets called on the intentional elbow up back. I hate when people walk down here. They should not be by.
You should yell. You should start yelling louder.
Table 1, Iron Will and Jose Garcia.
Apparently people have been trying to buy my shirts, but they got to come talk to me. If not, catch you at the next one, guys. They're back there.
Red Lightning, everybody.
Great looking athletic wearers.
For those of you just joining us, we got a couple tables with the 198 battle.
Can Dusty finish it inside? About took the referee's fingers off.
Wow, he's digging like a dog with a bone. Blavinkin doing everything he can to drive back through, but Hyatt just denying elbow foul on Blavinkin. Going to restart that match.
Great match. Dustin very upset that Caleb decided to give a professional foul.
And so goes the arm wrestling world.
Intense on both tables. And then we get Iron Will back up table 1. This is going to be all 3 explosive matches.
If you guys are interested in the red lightning equipment, come see Miss Carolina over here. She'll be able to help you.
All right, I got to help her. Thank
Nice.
you, Miss Caroline. I appreciate it.
All right, restarting this match between Hyatt and Blavinkin on table number 2. We went deep inside, back and forth. Hyatt had a better body position. See if we go a different direction.
Looks like
on
he's
this
getting away with a little shoulder carve there. Dusty gets the hit, though.
Same situation, hitting it again. Now Hyatt really putting that shoulder in, but Blavinkin doing his own movement and shaking, bringing it across the table.
Dusty giving it his all. Face full of grimace.
It's going to be a second elbow fall on Blavinkin. So close, yet so far.
And then Dustin DeWoody takes the win on table 3.
Nice.
Explosive. I know people were asking, was Dustin going to give it his all? And that right there was 110% out of the young athlete.
Yes, I agree.
All right. Eric Big, let's see how he does.
He's going to press, Eric. He's going to press.
Make sure all the Oklahoma pullers know he's got one trick, and it works well.
Yeah, you really got to get out and not allow him on that inside. So as soon as he gets it, he's going to flop and rock and roll straight across the table.
So I feel with Willie's dumped wrist like that, Eric should not be that high, but he got out and around.
Yep, got on top of him real nice. Didn't allow him to hang on.
Let's see if he can keep enough meat in the cooker there to bring the arm across. Table 1, the most explosive 2 pullers here today.
So right now, guys, we are in probably the last part of the left arm pro classes. After this, we'll be going and switching to right arm and doing it all again.
And it's going to be right arm and then Masters, I do believe. I don't think Masters get to pull until the pros are done. Oh, no. Oh, no.
He got sucked into it and paid the price.
That shoulder commitment is insane from Willie.
Yeah, very, very nice.
Dustin Hyatt, Willie Shoblum, table 3. Willie, table 3. Iron Will and David, table 1. Winner of that will face Iskander in the finals.
All right, let's see how Dustin does with Willie's press here. He's got a much longer arm. As the tournament goes on, the pullers get wary. We're getting slower and slower to get up to the table.
Yep, the energy starts running low. You got to save every single bit of it. Wow, took it, won it.
Willie and Caleb.
Willie is running on hot.
Willie and Caleb, table 3.
So, we must be getting down to it now. Pretty close here. Table number 3, I think this is quarterfinals. Or is this for third place possibly? The winner goes on.
Yeah, winner goes on, take on Dustin.
Take on Dustin.
Yeah,
again.
both these guys have one loss.
Billy, we can change table 2 to a right hand.
Did you hear that? We're going to right hand, table 2.
Sounds good.
All right, table 3, Dustin DeWoody, Caleb Ricks.
Here we go. Finals, 198 Pro Class, table 3. Dustin DeWoody taking on Caleb Riggs. Caleb will have to win twice.
It's a tall order. When you already got that in your mind psychologically, you got a loss, and you know it's a guy like DeWoody who's like, you know, he's gonna chirp at you. He's gonna let you know. High intensity. You got to be ready to take it and reflect it back.
Table ready for right. Ladies match, 155 plus. Ladies, 155 plus. Get ready, you're coming to table 2. Bernadette Dunn and Elizabeth Mosek. This is the right hand. It will be a best of 3 match. Elizabeth and Bernadette.
Ladies will be starting up here on table number 2. Yeah.
All right, finals action. Table 3. Table 1 winding down to the end of the 154 Pro Class. Dave Evers and Iron Will in the referee's grip, strapped up. Strap on table 3, 155 plus women's class going table 2. I'm just going to mention this because I feel it needs saying. Elizabeth has lost a piece of clothing every for Iron Will. Iron Will, I think, got into some battles, was getting almost yelled at for not coming to the table, trying to get blood out of his arm.
Table 1 in the finals will be David Evers and table 1 Iskander and David Evers. Table 1 for the finals. David will need to win twice.
Ooh, Ebers on the back foot on this one.
Iskander just looking great. He's hitting so fast.
Yeah, he's tough to beat now.
Dustin is your winner and champion of that class. Caleb takes second. second. Willie took third.
Elizabeth letting her work a little bit on the hand position there. Telling her, come on. Look at that. Good sportsmanship from the #1 female arm wrestler in America. Gets
There you
the
go.
win.
There you go. Very, very nice.
Elizabeth is your winner and champion of that class. Get your medal, Elizabeth. Bernadette takes second. Please change table 3 to right hand.
Oh, yeah. More right hand
There
action.
we go.
Ebers and Iskander and David. That is for the finals.
Right, I think Ebers fouled out last time these guys met, did they not?
Hey, Robert.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Told you what was going to happen, huh?
Undefeated.
Welcome to Texas, motherfuckers.
Nice. Nice.
I don't even think we didn't get on the podium. Hell yeah.
DeWoody knows what's happening. He knows what's up.
But to be fair, it was left hand, and
Well, I mean, nobody cares.
Yeah. All of our guys are right-handed pullers, It's all about the right hand. Yeah, yeah.
All right, table 2.
He's not having it.
I told everybody I'm not even going to place because my right's killing everyone.
Oh, here we go. Love it. He said my right is twice my left. Dustin DeWoody coming in.
Goodness gracious. He's wound up. He's feeling good.
Looks like we're going to have another women's super match here. No, that's
take it.
different.
That different.
Maybe
yeah.
we have a couple of women's matches.
Maybe.
An
We'll
actual
take it.
bracket. Look at that. Speaking of the champion, Dustin DeWoody, is his wife on table 2, Sky, on the right side.
Mm-hmm.
She's been pulling a couple years, competes from time to time, but she is an absolute freak inside. Gets a lot of people off guard quickly.
Yeah, I saw her earlier in the day on the left, and she was just bodying people. Just bodying people.
Yeah. And Sky's another one that when people show up, she wants people that will give her competition. Like
Right.
She's not
Seeking it
saying I
out.
want the easy wins.
Yeah. Total.
Look at that.
pure-
Gets the win, maintains hand control, and pulls her over.
Yeah.
Great
Dominant
match.
victory. Dominant victory. In the stilettos. Do not forget it.
Look at that. Iskander just too much for Ebers left-handed.
Wow, what a powerhouse this guy.
42 for this one. You got a sub ref?
Tommy, I thought you were going to come down here. I don't see you at the competition. Yeah, all of our Oklahoma pullers, we don't even practice left-handed. Like we put the tables on right, and we threaten people. You're not allowed to come back if you want to go left-handed.
I mean, honestly, that is fair.
Iskander, second place, David Ebers.
The left
third
hand
place,
is
Iron Will.
specifically trained to hold the peg.
Yes.
So Tucker taking a couple beatings left-handed here.
Iskander got third.
Yeah,
David
yeah.
Big
got
surprise
second.
on that.
Will got third.
I mean, to some.
Yeah?
To some, it was surprising. Wasn't surprising to me.
Yeah.
But, he's strong. He's strong.
He was okay, but he wasn't the mastodon.
I mean, not many people can be.
That's right. Tony Tomlinson can.
He can.
he can today.
If you're a foot taller and 50 pounds heavier, sir, I say good day.
Man, you got to page 8 on the excuses there.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I just skipped ahead.
You had a bad travel day, too.
Yeah, I had a really bad travel day.
Long day. We were here till like 2 a.m. for that stupid fight.
Ladies, table 2, Marie Bunch.
Yeah, that was stupid.
Table 2.
Tucker gearing
Table
up.
1, Iskander and James Polanco. Table 1.
More ladies walking up to the... Good to see more competitors. Billy trying to get so far behind his shoulder to rip Tucker out. Just not happening
Massive
today.
hit from Tucker Keating.
That's going to be that 242 class over there.
Yep.
Table 3, Joel Birchfield, Chris Hood. Table 3.
And what do we got on table 1? What do you think, 176 class?
I would imagine.
She's trying, just too much hand there.
Yeah, the hand control, too much, can't get in her power.
Table 2, Sky to Woody, Marine Bunch.
Oh, no, it's an actual bracket. Good.
Nice.
Look at that. Four or five women in the class.
Excellent. That's what we like to see.
Joel Birchfield, Chris Hood, table 3.
Wow.
Yep.
Quick win over from Iskander on table 1.
Yeah, Iskander is what you would call a don't mess around with that guy type of guy.
Phenom,
Yeah.
a freak.
Yeah. Avoid. Warning.
The epitome of speed. Here we go, Chris Hood pulling every class under the sun.
This will be a not so nice one.
All right, the 242 class still going strong here on table number 3. We are into the right arm. After right arm pro or open classes, we still have the masters and grandmasters to kick things off to the end.
Heat Chisty on table 1, just too much side pressure.
Not too much. Same thing on table 3.
Outweighed by 110 pounds, as you would say. That's the problem.
Joel Birchfield, Tucker Keating, table 3.
Yo, you gotta fly, girl. Bust that shit. Go! Just like that.
Too fast. Woody with the win on table 2.
So much speed.
Table 2.
Would you believe that I've taken a loss to her as well?
Yes, I would bet on it. I would bet on it.
Let me know how much we might be able to set it up and make some money here.
Well, I like that idea.
B-side women's match going on. Tucker Keaton on the right-hand table 3 takes it straight to the pad.
Yeah, Tucker Keating looking to be the big problem in this one for the 242s.
Dusty Hyatt, table 1, going into the referee's grip. Watch your hand, ladies. Watch your hand.
Watch your hand. Oh, God.
Dustin Hyatt with the flash pin.
No. Dangerous position. Okay, that got called. Good.
Yep, that was three bursts too much in that position.
Yep.
Giving her a little bit of coaching, keeping her safe.
Billy Ortegas, Joel Birchfield, table 3. Winner, this will face Tucker in the finals.
Her competitors telling her, bring this shoulder in, stay square. Pull back, now sideways.
David and Tyler, David Kudabak and Tyler Clobber, table 1. All right, Tyler going 1.
Billy, we're
Tyler going twice. David is your winner.
maximum effort on table 2.
Oh, no. She's so...
Yep, if it's going to go, it's going to go. She's not...
Mark Perez, table 1.
Can't get the pin. Oh, she got a wrist bet. No. Billy Ortegas on table 3 goes straight to the pad.
Yeah, nice win for Billy there. He's going to be going back against Keating. Good match there for the ladies. A little cringy, but I'll take it.
The bones are going to be feeling that in the morning, but, you know, she stayed in it to fight another day.
Winner of this will face Sky in the finals.
Ian Wagner again at the table, table 1. Looks like he's about to slip out.
There it was. Strong drive to the side. Tucker Keating.
Tucker gets the win, both hands on Billy.
Looks like it's time for me to go play again.
Go get ready. Thanks for joining. We'll see you again shortly.
All right, on table 3, we're moving into the 243 plus class. Give me Richard Cockburn, Tony Tomlinson, table 3.
All right, the ladies are getting back up to table 2, finishing it up.
Richard Cockburn, table, there you go.
This is a great first super heavyweight match. Richard Cogburn out of Arkansas won the Aries 64 Invitational. Tony Tomlinson won the left hand. Big win. Maria gets over and gets the win, taking on Sky in the finals, table 2. About to blast off table 3 with Tony Tomlinson, Richard Cogburn. Super heavyweight right hand. Richard just too much side. Gets it outside in the win. Tony Tomlinson takes the loss.
Table 3, Dustin Laughlin, Nick Adams. Table 3, Dustin Laughlin, Nick Adams.
Oh, Ian on table 1, just too much.
Ian is your winner on table 1.
Dustin Laughlin enters the bracket.
Table 1, Isaiah Jones and Jose Luna.
All right, Dustin and Nick locked up. Can't get the grip quite like they want it. Nick's just too much.
Table 3, John Thompson.
Table 1, Isaiah not liking what he's feeling, going into the referee's grip.
Sky is your winner.
Sky just too much outside. Big win there. Good job, Sky.
All right, table 2, we're moving.
Isaiah gets his hand turned over a little bit, but brings it back.
Cody Haga and Lucas, table 2.
Looks like I think we're doing 220 class in the middle here and going back to 198s after that. Allowing people to pull 76 and 98s without having to pull back to back to back to back.
Yep, that's the guy left. That's my bad, guys. Sorry. All right, John, you're the winner. Tucker Keating and Jeremiah Woodard, table 3.
All right, Cody Haga in the strap, looking good.
170.
What's up, guys? We are getting into the right-handed pro classes here. Pretty good here at Texas State Arm Wrestling Championship. 176 pro class, moving right along. Table 1. Cody Haga, table 2, top of the Arm Wrestling League's rankings list. Just showing why with immense side pressure there. Tucker Keating over on table 3. Let's see if he can get him
Table 2, Chris Hood, Nathaniel Flores, table 2.
pulled outside of his shoulder there. Getting a better start there. Chris Hood pulling every class known to man. Table 2 on the right. Flash spin straight outside. Still can't negotiate center, table 3.
Table 2, Bill Cochran, Tracy Johnson, table 2.
Blasting outside table 1. Gonna get strapped up. Yeah, go to the right side, dude.
Tracy Johnson, table 2.
Tucker just too much outside.
Table 3, Jesse Garza and Richard Cockburn.
Richard Cogburn coming up table 3. Looking to blast outside. Tracy on table 2, loaded up to the moon. See if he can get hand position on the go. Strap going on table 1.
All okay.
Strap. Applied table 1. Richard takes the win table 3 dominantly. What a hit in the strap table 1. Strap still getting applied. Table 2. Table 3, Tony enters the match with Dustin Laughlin here.
Table 1, Alexander and Iskander, table 1.
Thanks everyone for tuning in. Hope you're enjoying the show here at the Texas State Arm Wrestling Championship in Lubbock, Texas. Got the 198 class coming up next in the middle. 176 class clipping right along there, table 1. Table 3, Tony just takes it outside for the win. Strapped up, about to go on table 2. Trey's shooting so much up pressure.
And Jesus Garza, table 3.
Not able to get through. All right, let's see here. Who we got going on table 3? Can't get the finish. Elbow hop off the pad. One warning, one foul. Table 1. Hopping around. John Thompson coming up table 3, taking on Nick Adams. Table 2 still hasn't taken off. Stop just millimeters from the pad. Can't get the finish. Table 1 trying, buries it.
Table 1, Heath Chissy, Dustin Hyatt.
Heath Chissy and Dustin Hyatt coming in on the right hand. Should be explosive. Strap being applied over there on table 3. Referee's grip on table 2.
What time is it, Heath? What time is it, Heath?
Heath so laser focused, he came right in onto the riser. Looks like both people are going to be able to get the hand positioning they want for the go. Cody Haga takes the win on table 2.
Table 2, Chris Hood, Bill Cochran.
Table 3 loaded up to the gills. Dusty blows Heath off the pad right-handed.
Wake
Uncle John just takes everything in the setup and wins right-handed.
Richard Cockburn. Tracy. Table 2, Cody Haga, Bill Cochran.
Sorry about that, guys. My internet keeps cutting out. There it goes again. Son of a bitch.
Table 1, Micah and Oscar. Table 1.
Go!
Table 3, Tony Tomlinson, Jeremiah Woodard. Table 1, James Polanco and Yuri Chubb. Table 1.
Go! Stop!
Table 3, Tony Tomlinson, John Thompson. Winner of this will face Tucker in the finals.
All right, John, where you at?
275 class, get ready. Table 1, Heath Chesty and Mark Perez.
Go!
Go! All right, on table 3, this will be for the finals. Tony and Tucker. Tony will need to win twice.
All right. An absolute ripper coming down the line. Check 1, 2.
3. Alexander and Jose Luna on table 1.
Oh, I took your power. That's why.
Check 1, 2.
Yeah, I can hear you fine. I just need to get you power. There's no power to that.
Master Blaster at center table here on table number 2. Absolute gutter war. Better positioning, body position on the left, but Haga just driving down. Wow. Ends on fouls, but Haga takes the win.
What a fight.
Lucas and Tracy, table 2.
All right, we're getting close here, ladies and gentlemen, to the end of the pro classes. We wrapped up 242 pro. Moving things around here, I am Uncle John, the Mastodon, John Thompson. I'm commentating, I am communicating, and we are not done yet. 275-pound class is where I will be going next. The heavy boys, I guess they were pretty much just as heavy in the last class, but I will be going up against them one more time with my less than favored arm, let's say. Tony Tomlinson, he's had a whole gang of arm wrestling matches as well.
Straight to me.
Table 1, give me Iskander and Dustin Hyatt. Table 1.
Right, this way.
All right, there we are, kicking off with that 275 and up class, the super duper heavyweights.
Straight.
198 class, get ready.
Gonna be starting 198s there. Tomlinson sucks him in and puts him over the top.
Yeah, we have such spotty internet right now that it's probably not going out.
Gotcha.
Jesse Garza and John
Oh,
Thompson.
I'm back.
Table 2, Bill Cochran, Tracy Johnson. Table 1, Ian Wagner, Isaiah Jones. Table 1.
There you go, Trey.
That's it. That's it. He was just in
All right.
Trying a different mobile hotspot now. See if that works out. We're still struggling with internet, folks.
Cody was in a Hook War too.
Bill took 3rd in that class. Please come collect your award.
Looks like it's connected. Hopefully you guys are able to watch it.
198 class, get ready.
Trey, other side, Trey. Other side. Get to the other side. Trey, buckle. Over there.
Actually, I'm not running the 198 class just yet. Scratch that. Jeremiah Woodard, Nick Adams, table 3.
Texas. I do it all. I'm all over the place.
All right, guys, I'm hanging on to hope here with the stream. It looks like it picked up a better connection. So hopefully we run it out. I turned the quality down a little bit. Hopefully to help with the internet. Should help cut out with the amount of freezes and skips you see. Working with what we got. I have 400 cell phones around me. I think that's the problem.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Trey, same thing.
Heat over on table 1, having to put in some work. Double foul over on table 3. Frustration setting in.
Richard Cockburn, table 3.
All right, I think we have stabled out. I'm back on my original internet. It looks good. I'm watching nothing but dropped frames. Want to make sure everything's looking good on your side. Table 2 in the strap after a devastating slip. We're at 6 hours of run time so far with the tournament. Took about a half-hour break there to do the awards for the Hall of Fame. And we're clipping right along. So much going on. Table 2 can't get a go called. Ian tries to shoot out, can't get outside the hand. Giant fight for hand position on table 2. Chris Hood over on table 3, pulling every class known to man. Chris gets off the back, but gets all the way to the pad. See if he can do it again, but keep the elbow down without the foul. Might be getting off on 2. Look at that, all this celebration, and it's coming back.
Nick Adams, Dustin Laughlin, table 3. Y'all gotta switch sides and do it again.
Trey, you gotta do it again. Trey, stay up.
All right, gets through to the end.
Table 1, Yuri and Iskander.
Stay up again.
Yuri Chubb and Iskander, table 1.
Having your opponent rub your arm. Love to see it. Nick Adams takes the win over on table 3.
Table 3, Tony Tomlinson, John Thompson, table 3.
So much hand position over on table 1 going into the strap. Very tall competitor for the 176 class there. Tony Tomlinson, just too much hand.
Jeremiah Woodard, Richard Cockburn, table 3.
See if we can get off to a start for this finals match.
Okay, Trey, it's all good.
Trey was able to get the last win. Got to do it again.
That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Trey, he's gonna stick his elbow, Trey. Gotta be up.
Lots of fighting for center going on. Table 2. Table 3, Richard Cogburn keeping out of the power to get the referee's grip. Strap being applied, table 1.
Trey, he will die on that elbow. He will die on it. You gotta kill him.
Tensions are high here at the end of the class. 198 right hand, or 220 right hand. I'm sorry, 220 right hand.
What are we doing right now? Ref script, 30 seconds. Go!
Richard Cogburn, table 3, just takes it outside.
Jesse Garza, Jesse Garza, Jeremiah Woodard, table 3.
So much going on. Both grips right here fighting table 1 and 2. Table 1's about to go. Oh, just too much. But gets called for the elbow foul. He's looking like he didn't want to take another hit.
If he moves his elbows, watch his shoulders.
Table 2 in a referee's grip. Both competitors edging for what they need. Another hit outside. Just too much in the strap. Isgander looking great.
John Thompson, table 3.
Nick Adams and John Thompson coming up to table 3. Both competitors, table 2, giving away nothing.
Table 1.
Trying to get that millimeter of advantage. Yep. Nick Adams able to hang on. Billy Ortegas turns around and says, I'm about to foul them both.
Tony and Richard, table 3.
That looked painful, John.
Yeah, it was. It was not. It's not good. But as an arm wrestler, I am an idiot. So
Hey, 10 out of 10 agree.
You know, when it hurts, just pull harder.
Oh my goodness. Your entire class ran while these guys were on the table. Table 2. Finals match,
man.
220 class. One foul, 17 warnings. 154 is just running through it over there. Dropped the stream for a solid 2 minutes.
Nice.
Connected to every internet I had, and it came back. So we're good now.
All right. Well, let's hope it cooperates.
Until it doesn't, and then we'll fight it again.
Hey, big thanks once again to all the support that we got from sponsors for this event. Lubbock Sports, Gainiac Nutrition, Primo Chalk, Lion Straps, Combat Arm Sports, Prince Strong, and Boom Maximum Premium Productions. A lot of people getting qualified for the Arnold Classic. In all of the open classes, the top 3 get qualified.
Table 1, Isaiah, who gave Dusty a huge fight on the left hand, just looked absolutely fantastic on the right hand.
I'll tell you what, these are some powered up dudes.
I think a 60 frame a second replay would have caught 2 elbow fouls and intentional slip from Dustin there. But we're not going to worry about that.
Lot going on there. A lot going on.
Needs to be stronger and faster, I believe, is the going answer, right?
Yeah, I agree.
All right, we are in the final half hour probably of the tournament.
It's gone swimmingly. Real quick going through. We've had some classes that were absolute monsters. Tony Tomlinson now looking very strong. He's got the control.
Richard's not going to be able to come back from that position.
He's got a good sticking point. Now Tony's just got to either hold on to that long enough. There it is. Now it's starting to go.
Yeah, he wedged out of it, trying to get back over.
Yeah.
1 on 3. 2-1 on 3.
Tony Tomlinson takes the win.
Tomlinson.
All right, looks like we're down into the 198 on table 2. Look at Isaiah pulling through Dusty right-handed.
Wow, big win. Big win for Isaiah right there. Nicely done.
Must feel good to get that after losing twice to him on the left hand.
Yes, you got to pick up those wins where you can.
And I'll say it again, we don't train left-handed in Oklahoma. I'm excited to see Eric Biggs compete right-handed in the 98s because it's not even comparable, his right and left. And he got second, or maybe third or fourth. I don't know. He did great with his party arm.
Party time, party arm. That's what I like to see.
154 class, get ready.
And now it's the point of the day where I slowly start getting equipment ready to pack
Taking
up.
things apart one by one, making sure that everything doesn't crash all at once.
Yep.
Oh, man.
I've done this a couple times, and they're like, all right, we're gonna get back up on table 2, and I said, no, we're not. You guys said 2 seconds ago we're down to table 1.
Yeah.
I have ripped cords. I usually don't do the overalls or the awards when they all get up on there. It's like I can tear down in that time, guys.
Yeah.
We got a long drive tonight, and I expect to after pull a little bit. These guys look like they're getting pretty tired. I like my chances.
I know. You got to get in there and ram.
Yep. I'm gonna tell everyone. Let me warm up, and I'm gonna flash pin them for the camera. That's gonna be my MO today. Hey, maybe it's not me. The venue just flickered. Hey, maybe it's not just me.
I don't know. I think somebody's standing right by the light switches.
Shut up. I paid him to do that. God. Just putting my business all out there is
Just
John Thompson.
Blame it on Netflix already.
Netflix and chill did not work out.
No.
All right, we're gonna disconnect that guy too. Free up a little bit more, make it a little smoother. I took all of 10 pictures today. Look at Nick Adams coming in with the press. There's the King's move. Fights it. Straight arm foul. Non-arm wrestling move. Straight arm.
Nicely done.
Winner.
Nick Adams, Richard Cockburn, table 3. Winner of this will face Tony in the final.
Tony Tomlinson showed up in Texas today.
Yeah, I would say so.
Hand control looked dominant in every match.
I think the only person to get the better of him on the right was
Richard Cockburn.
He did get him once, and then he got taken once by Keating on the right in the 243 plus.
Oh,
Yep.
That's what we're in right now. He hasn't taken 2 losses.
We're in the super heavyweights, 275 plus.
Are we?
Yes.
It's the same dude, so it's hard to keep up with.
Same. It's pretty much the same guys.
I'm just trying to tell him, if you guys would just top roll harder.
Yeah.
And quit getting your wrist taken. Look at that side pressure.
Yowzas.
Richard Cogburn.
Cogburn versus Tomlinson. I think we're going to see Tomlinson show up here. That's what I'm predicting.
Well, Richard has a lane with Tony, but I think he can't get through his hand right now.
Yeah. I think Tony's got some pretty good endurance on him as well.
And he takes the good side of the table here?
Yeah, he does. He does. And, you know, Tony doesn't get into a lot of bad situations. He doesn't let himself get hung out there. He's always in a dominant position.
It says a lot when you're able to keep everything that you need in your arm wrestling setup.
Yeah.
And he doesn't seem to lose his height or wrist very much on the go. A little bit on Richard's side. Maybe he'll get the go. He got the go, but he takes it back, peeled his hand like a potato. Richard pulling in every angle imaginable to get that strap. Woo!
Very close right there. Very close.
Got Isaiah versus Dustin again on the rematch over here, table 1.
Oh, yeah. Back to it.
Last time Dustin hit and Isaiah looked very comfortable, and he had a dive out for the strap. Let's see if Isaiah can get the win outside the strap this time. Nope. Going to the strap.
Right inside we go. Still winding it down here at the Texas State Arm Wrestling Championships. Big thanks to TAL for putting on this event. Incredible matches all day long. Money tournament. You can't ask for much more. Plus, it was an Arnold Classic qualifier.
You know the best part about this tournament? I got to pick up my giant WAL pads.
Ooh, they're so squishy. They're so long.
They're longer, they're wider, and they're thicker.
All things I like. All things I like, Robert.
I literally had to take them out of the venue because they kept getting put on tables.
Yep. Everybody wanted it.
It's like there's something about that. When you bring something to an arm wrestling group of people, like that's good data. Like everyone wants a bigger pad. Especially these bigger guys. They love it.
Yeah, so much more room to move.
So much more room for activities, you mean?
I mean, all the activities you could ever want. Right there.
Oh, Dustin gets the hit over on him and dives in for the press.
Wow,
Good
nice
finish.
Shot. Tomlinson picking up the win on table 3. He is the champ.
The champ, both hands. Tony Tomlinson in the TAL jersey, claiming souls today.
Very nice. Good power there on table 2. Straight over the top.
Caleb Ricks looking like a phenom. Curious to see how Dustin Woody's doing in his class as defending 3-time Texas State champion.
Table 2, Isaiah hold on. Skip that match.
Here we go into the multi-class problems.
What can you say? At the end of the day, that kind of stuff happens. Been rocking and rolling for what, 6-7 hours?
Solid. 7 o'clock.
Nice.
Went live at 12:30.
I can dig it. I do dig it. Straps going on. Really hotly contested match here, back and forth on table number 1. Both of them have one win on each other, so this, for better or worse, this will be the last.
Get your pronation back, Isaiah. There you go. Rep script. Get there.
Isaiah, a student of the Central Oklahoma team, making waves here. Can't get his grip. Shooting for a referee's grip. He's way under right now.
Table 3, we're going to do a best of 3 match for the Masters.
Keep fighting, Isaiah. Keep fighting.
Right hand, Billy Ortega and Gabriel.
Open and
Best
close.
of 3
Open and
match,
close.
Table 3.
Table 3, we're going to be moving on to Masters, and there are 2 guys in that class, so it's going to be best
Keep
of
fighting,
3.
Isaiah. Keep fighting. Gain position. Every adjustment's for you.
Wow, Dustin Hyatt, just too much endurance over a period of time. Took that win, and he's your champion.
He had so much height in that setup, and Isaiah couldn't get out of it. He was trying for the rest grip. Didn't work out.
Alexander takes 3rd.
Dustin DeWoody, table 2, takes a flash pin win.
Yep. Very strong. Very good. Billy Ortegas with control in this one.
Working with the new polar. Now he's talking to him. Oh, elbow off the back. Come on, let's call it, guys.
Big elbow, big elbow.
That one went halfway across the 688 miles that Texas is wide.
Isaiah Jones and Iskander, table 2.
Unfortunately, I think Isaiah is toasted.
Table 1 should be Joe Bermudez and Jose Garcia, table 1. Table 2 should be Isaiah Jones and Iskander.
Looks like we switched the 176 to 2 tables.
Yeah, a lot of great bowlers today, really getting a good view of the field in Texas, who is where and what is what. We even had, quite a few guys from outside of Texas that have come in and really put on a show here today as well. Wow, nice win there. Quick.
I think he got an early pin on that one, but we'll let it go. I'm biased. I'm biased.
You may be. You may be.
Look at the shoulder carve on table 1.
Carving it like a Christmas ham.
Billy is your winner and champion of that class. Gabriel takes
Chris Hood
2nd.
pulled 17 classes today, gets turned over in a hook.
Table 2, Caleb Ricks and Misha, table 2.
Oh, we're getting some light empty tables. Masters class is called. We're in the downhill run here, Uncle John.
There's a time in every arm wrestling tournament where you know that final match is coming. It's almost there. You've been going for 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 15 hours. You've been up, you down. You had some wins, you had some losses. And we are at that moment right now. All the matches going to be real hot. Everybody knows the end is coming around. They want to end this thing with a bang.
Hey, I just noticed they forgot to put me in the class I entered.
Oh,
Darn.
man.
I got ripped off.
So it means you're undefeated today.
No one pinned me today in the brackets,
pinned you.
unfortunately for them.
Yeah,
I'm
nobody was
still
able to do it.
undefeated. That's one of my favorite arguments, talking to a 198 guy, like, you never beat me in the brackets. I don't care how much better you think you are, you ain't ever got a competition win.
Let it be known.
And if they're 220, I'll give you weight. I'll come up at 76. I'm giving up 15 pounds. Come on. So much hand there from Tim. Caleb Ricks looking like an absolute phenom in that grip.
He looks so calm all the time. He's just going to work, doing his job.
Those are the people that are terrifying on the table.
Yes.
Because they have everything ready. Like, look at that second hit.
Yeah, that extra go is something like you see in Artem Taranenko quite often. He gets pushed to the opposite side or he gets slowed down early, and then that second engagement just drives.
Ian Wagner's the same way. It'll stop and he just goes.
Yep.
And it gets halfway across the table every time.
Yep, super awkward position, doesn't even matter.
I feel like even they go, I wonder how far this will go. And then they go.
Give it hell, right? Give it hell.
Like, hell, it went all the way across. Look at that. Gotta win.
Take it.
Jesse Hyatt here, center table, looking great today in the 176 class.
You got this, Dad.
Oh. Ooh, these
Table
guys
one.
on table one. I love it. Oh, there is a lot
Soul
of anger.
staring.
Yes.
Double King's move, please. Oh,
way too much. Different levels.
Whole another level.
Whole another world.
Table 1, Alfonso and Joe Bermudez. Table 1.
Good job, man. You still got the hang of it.
Intense match on table number 3.
Tim just too much in the strap for Ian. I don't know. Ian's trying to get in that King's move.
I mean, he's right on the back of the pad right now. He really has nowhere to go, so he has to really wait till he can bust that wrist back without going off the back of the table and then make an upward move. It's going to be very difficult when he's getting pressed right now, but obviously he has a very strong hold. He's very confident with that pronation. We got a stoppage.
Ian is a nightmare in that palm up over the pad because he can hit. He can hit all the way over to his pad from there. I think he's just waiting for his moment.
Yep.
Table 1.
All right, Uncle John, I'm going to leave you for a brief moment.
All right.
You take over, buddy.
Table 3, back to it in the straps. Same position once again. We're going to see if Ian can break that wrist back. He doesn't have quite the same pronation he did in the first start of this match. Real stalemate so far here, but little changes. You see that little change? His hand came up. The cup is in a little bit more. And he drives it across. Great arm wrestling there.
Switch sides. Got to do it again.
All right, tables 1 and 2 now. All right, picking up the win, Iron Will on table number 1.
On table 1.
Dustin Hyatt with a nice move there on table number 2. Big intensity at the tables there. You missed it, Robert.
I got to see it.
Yeah?
I ran back over because I got excited when Sarah said, just one more match, you guys. I was like, I will start ripping everything open right now.
Man.
Alejandro Machado and Wes TAL, table 2. Carl Biggers, Ian Wagner, table 3.
Freaking internet.
Dead.
John Hawes, Rusty Everett, table 2. Tim Collins.
And we're back. So, John, all I'm doing is turning it off and turning it back on.
Hey.
And it gives me stream again for a little bit.
I'm telling you what, sometimes you just got to shut her down. Give her what for, and then coax her back. You know, you got to be a real gentleman.
I'm slapping it on the face and say, "You do your job.
You do it." I better not say that on the on the real internet.
I had to stop too. Yep.
Oh my goodness gracious. So you haven't missed too much. A few matches here and there. We're really trying to wind down the end of these right arm classes. Big classes in the pro divisions.
Yeah, I believe we're down to probably maybe 10 more matches total. Like we're right here at the end.
We're close.
We're gonna fight through this stream, guys. Sorry about missing a couple matches. Nothing's changed on my end. It just decides to work or not. I think it's Billy's fault. I might have to arm wrestle him for it.
I think that's a good idea.
Do I get to use 2 hands?
Yes.
Okay. I'm still not going to win.
Obviously.
Yeah.
All right, nice match there on table 1.
Big inside move there, table 2.
Dragon tag.
Finals on table 3. It'll be Kevin and Tim. Tim must win twice. Who won on 2? John or Rusty on 2?
So I'll tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, immediately after the final matches here, we will be holding another safety meeting, which is a big part of what we do and how we do it. We want everybody to be as safe as possible, and so we talk about the important stuff.
I am going to beat my head against the wall during that safety meeting.
Yeah.
To just really wonder what the internet solution gremlins were.
Yeah, I think that's necessary.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I did kind of start out with trash internet and made it work.
Yep.
And then it just didn't.
Well,
I will refund the price of the stream to all people that can spell. What was that word?
Cartilagenophobia.
Yep, they got to spell that.
Yep.
Right now in the comments, or no refund. And the comment time has expired.
Just missed it.
Just missed it. Finals here going in the Masters classes and the 154. Getting it done, running it out.
Misha and Josh DeLeon. Misha, where are you? You're up to the table.
Carol, yeah, the 176 is done. Okay, I looked up and saw a guy by himself with his arm down. I was worried for a brief moment.
Aha. Just resting.
Sheesh.
Ay, ay, ay.
We're going to run a match from the 154 class on table 3.
Here we go. Everyone going. Dustin Hyatt looking like a Greek god. Chiseled, ready to go.
That's what he does. Strapping him on table 2.
I think Dustin and Hunter Knopf is the match to see soon.
That would be good.
Give him maybe a 170 weight cap, something weird in the middle.
I'd be into that. I would definitely be into it.
I know they were primed up for Monster Factory 4, and then the whole arm wrestling world happened, and they both took off in different directions.
Right.
Another win over here, 154 class. We are so low in the bracket.
Yeah, really getting to the end here, the tippy top of these arm wrestling classes. Everybody you're going to see are guys that have been hanging, banging, clanging all day long.
Thank you, and had to keep it going. That was the mantra.
All right, here we go. Table number 2, getting those shoulders back, very close.
All right. So when Ebers is able to get his index finger onto the knuckle like that,
yeah,
he almost always gets the win. Ooh, but it didn't look good there. He looked like he was getting out for a strap.
Table 2, Chris Hood, Kevin McKeithen.
In what class, doesn't matter. They're arm wrestling. Let's go.
I think these guys on table 1 are just holding hands for fun.
In table 1, you get 3 minutes before the referees.
Yeah, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. The smaller guys need that help.
It's because they're using the metric system.
Right. I forgot about the metric system.
So did everyone that matters, aka America.
America.
Chris Hood with dominant
Chris Hood is
hand
arm wrestled
position.
about 1,000 matches today.
Was able to get it out of center table and over on the side, takes the win.
Alejandro Machado and Isaiah Jones, table 2.
Isaiah and Alejandro coming up to table 2. There we go. He's going to transition and shut that hand down.
Very nice.
Made him think he wanted the strap and then dove into it and gave it away. All right. Isaiah's going to have to rip that bicep apart on the big guy here.
Table 1, David Ebers, Iron Will, table 1.
False start there on table 2.
That looked good for Isaiah because he was able to get his wrist bent. He's one of those people that with his wrist, he pretty much pulls through anyone. And his weight, of course.
Ebers, table 1. Table 3, Michael Metzler, Justin Deason.
There he was.
Good stopping power for Isaiah there today. He's cut a couple guys in like that and just been able to bring them right back.
Well, his stopping power is bending that bent wrist.
Yeah.
That's really what he's doing. So if he can get his wrist off the go, he gets the hit. But if he can't curl his wrist, they get a little purchase. That's his losses come from when they adjust while he's still trying to curl his wrist.
Yeah.
Iron Will and Dave Ebers getting into the bottom side of the bracket for that 54 class. 98's running table 2. Because I know Willie's not making 76.
All aboard the bicep train here on table 2. Holy Lord.
Willie's going to dive in for that press. Didn't have a chance.
Too fast. Too fast.
You could tell by his face he was not ready for that.
No,
great hit.
Not planning to go that way.
Woody and Les Flores.
Big thanks to all the referees. Been putting in hard work all day long. A lot of great calls. Everything, especially in the amateurs, went safe. Nobody got hurt. So it's been a very well officiated event here today. The Texas Arm Wrestling League always bringing you high-end quality referees.
It's a thankless job, and they've been putting in work today.
Yep. I'll thank them once.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a one thank.
And it's after you're done competing, of course.
Yes, because I might have to yell at him if I am competing. Because, sometimes in
that's
arm wrestling,
still on the table, yeah.
You have to yell, even if you're wrong, just because you have to.
Some people change their mind when you just ask them.
I
Did you mean to
know.
call me the winner? Oh, yeah, my bad. And winner. That's all you need.
It's a psychological game, I'm telling you. All right, big time matchup on table 2. This is a good one. This is feeling right.
Dustin trying to get on top of his hand and see if he dives in on that shoulder press.
He wants inside bad.
Caleb looks wound and tight, ready to pull him out of it. Let's see where it goes. Oh, and he gets it.
Wow, they're stuck inside.
Caleb looks like he's building comfort. Professional foul.
Caleb did not like the spot where he got stopped. Because once Dustin gets that, even though it's only like 2 inches to the winning side for him, he's so hard to get out of there because his body is in perfect position every time he gets there. His shoulder is forward, he's committed, and it's so, if you're going outside and you get stopped in that position, it is really difficult to do much out of it.
Absolutely insane pressure going on in the inside table 2 right now.
So for Caleb, it looks like he's still going to try to go back. But he's going to have to get a lot more than he did. He's going to have to get some compromise in that wrist. Very hard to do against Dustin Hyatt, who just is able to sink that hook in so quickly. There it is again. He got it. Now he's got to fend it off. Yeah, that was it. Too much. Dustin Hyatt just a surgeon with his placement, and he knows exactly where he needs to be in order to transition from one thing to another. A lot of times we hear about transitions in arm wrestling. That was how you do it. You hit to your spot, then you get your next spot. It's a 1, 2, 3 type of situation.
I thought we were done. They were talking about raffles and no one was on the table, but then they called another match.
Couple more going.
I heard Iron Will over to table 1.
Iron Will, looking for Iron Will. Oh, he's over at the scorekeeper's table.
Table 2, Willie Shoblum and Misha. Table 2.
Nope, we're still going through the brackets.
Yowzas.
Willie and Misha. Table 2. Table 3, Les Flores, John Hawes. Table
All 3 tables still going. We were way hopeful that was further along in the brackets.
Look, a little bit of positivity goes a long way.
Oh, yeah, man.
Ooh, a lot of intensity on table 2. A little chippiness back and forth.
Look at Willie.
Oh,
Willie said, I'm going to press
man.
you straight down.
Referee's grip was the only way this one's going to happen.
When you see that, you like to hope they know each other, and
Yeah.
it's a little friendly in the jerkiness of it. But after the go, that's when you know.
Table 3, absolute battle, but it looks like we got the hook win on that one. Very nice.
Pulling out of Conroe, Texas, gets the win. San Antonio takes the loss on that one.
Table 3, Caleb Ricks, Isaiah Jones. Table 3.
Caleb Ricks and Isaiah Jones. That has to be 98 class finishing up.
Yeah.
But seeing Isaiah and Caleb this late in the bracket, what do you like? Go Isaiah, 154 guy.
Right? Looking very, very good today. He's had a million matches. Way outside.
Willie clamps on and gets him off the pad, but did not let go.
Caleb too much there on table 3.
Isaiah's worn down.
Yeah, he's had a lot of matches.
Table 3, Austin Webb, Chris Hood. Iskander. And Bermudez, yes. Joe must win twice.
All right, we got the finals over on table 1.
Nice hit again. The wrist goes, but now turns out to that pronation. Just in too terrible of a body position to get much out of that.
Chris Hood, big side pressure, gets the win. Winding down.
All right, pressuring up now. Tables 1 and 2. Can't quite get these guys straightened out there.
He wants a lot of bend in his wrist there on the left.
Yep. Too much.
Got
to
it,
the
but wasn't able to
side.
get enough. Skinner looking freakishly good
Yeah,
today in
I
that
would say
154-76 class.
That's a good way to put it.
All right. Called the winner. I know that was the finals for 54. Woody's still pacing, so he's in the finals for sure, right?
Yeah.
All right, table 2, give me Iskander and Justin DeWoody. Table
All right,
3,
big
give me
time
Justin
matchup on
Hyde,
table
Eric
2.
Higgs.
All right, next ticket is a 2745. 2745. Anybody got a raffle ticket 2745?
Winding down, couple more matches to go. Final kits. Big time, table 3 with Dusty Hyatt.
Yeah, 2 real solid matchups going on here on tables 2 and 3.
With Isaiah able to get a win on Dusty right-handed, I say Big Time's going to get this one flash pin style.
Getting out of dodge.
Les Flores, table 1.
Run away, Dusty Hyatt. Woody going super high on the grip.
Straps is the name of the game.
We got a 2749. We got it again? No. All right, well, hey, Trey's graciously.
Oh, terrible call on the go, but looks like, Dusty got to the back of the pad.
All right, here we go.
Yep, now he's just waiting it out. Hyatt, although he's in a good position right now, he's really going to have to be careful to not get pulled out.
2697.
Come on, Eric, get to the back of the pad.
Nope.
So Dustin's going to be pushing with that shoulder.
Oh, he looks in a good spot
Yeah.
right now.
He got back through. It's going to be very difficult now to roll out of that. Hyatt gets so tight and dominant as soon as he gets that shoulder up. Here we go to table 2 now, strapped up. Had a real easy slip out with these guys.
Yeah, they definitely wanted this strap.
2740.
Big hit, but to Woody just too much power. Yeah, nobody touching him in that one, I think.
Who all has raffle tickets in here? Still, okay.
He's about to just give him something.
He can't even give it away. He's having trouble giving it away.
Chris Hood.
It's a good match, man. Yeah.
2695. There we go, 2695.
All right.
Dustin DeWoody, Dustin Hyatt, table 3.
Straps. It looked like we slipped out on table 1 while they were in neutral. But they were almost under the pin lines, but it was in center table.
Yeah.
So
That will happen. All right, Chris Hood trying to get purchase here on Caleb's hand. Going for it. Dusty trying to get the blood out of his arm before he pulls DeWoody. DeWoody staring him down.
yeah.
Can't run anything else.
Hey, Rich, we're going to meet you guys there? We're going to meet you there? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, y'all meet you at Texas. We're on the other side. We're on the other side of the building. We got to go that way. Okay, we'll let you there.
Here we go, table number 1.
Oh, too much. Willie gets it there.
Yeah, when Willie gets you in the strap and gets that side pressure going, you are in a tough spot.
we're straight into the strap. Dustin versus Dustin. We've got to be in the finals, right?
I would imagine this has got to be the finals.
Table 2, please.
Not that same class.
Jeez.
We got to remember there's 20 people.
Yeah, brutality.
If I'm looking at if the 98s are what's up on the screen right there, we're getting down to the end of the bracket.
Close to the finals here.
Oh, 1, 2, 3. It looks like 4 more matches, so we've got 2 of them here.
Yep.
So winners face, losers face, champion.
Can you dig it?
Ooh, Dustin doesn't look happy with the grip. Going to referee's grip over on table 3, looks like. Nope. Just kidding. Still fighting. If I have enough time to make a comment on it, it's been more than 30 seconds, gentlemen. Okay, it looks like he's got a good bite there.
Iskander's elbow is like completely off the front of the pad to start the match.
He claims eminent domain on that extra 1.5 inches, so
yeah.
he can't. He gets it.
Yeah, sovereign citizen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, table 1, we're going to do Willie and Eric. Table 1.
All right, hot matches. Tables 2 and 3 and possibly 1. We got pullers, but no referees on table number 1.
Willie, we need you if you can hear me.
I think after these 3 matches, we got 2 more.
Beautiful.
Waiting to get to the end of the bracket to get to champion. Let's see here. I need to check. Has the stream still on, you guys? We're not getting into the exhausted point of the day. Looks like the stream's still going. Yay.
That's a positive.
Who won Super's left would be Tony Tomlinson, left hand. Looked phenomenal today.
Yep.
Cody Bird coming in saying he called the match table 3. He goes, I think Dustin beats Dustin.
Hey.
All right, we are winding super far down. Everyone fighting for their position. We need the results of these 2 matches to build the next match. So we're going to get probably the winner of these 2 to pull each other. Winner of that goes against Dustin. Would be my guess. Eric's able to get outside the hand there. Willie's begging for that strap, I'm thinking. Iskander on table 2. Just an absolute terror in the setup all day.
Causing problems for everybody. Big, massive hit, but Caleb's so strong. Sucks him in and takes the win on that one.
Not only did he get the hit, he got the second hit on that.
Yeah, yep.
Super impressive, Iskander is.
Yeah, he's a 154, right?
Yep.
Yowzes.
And looking at his frame, he might make 43, you know, like it might be on the table.
Crazy.
Let's see here. Does Eric maintain positioning to get outside of Willie's shoulder? I think he's got to get the hit, and then he's got to transition. If he gets the hit and holds, he's going to lose. Got the hit. Oh, straight to the pad.
Too much.
Eric, you need that again.
All right, now we got to get to Eric and to Woody, right?
Yeah.
That's got to be it.
I think so.
Oh no. This is DeWoody's contest to win with the way the bracket played out.
Yep.
I made the wrong decision.
All right, it's this match and then the finals, and that is the end of the tournament. 2 matches left to go.
Okay, I didn't realize we had another raffle here. All right, anybody bought raffle tickets for the custom frame still in the building? Custom frame down there? All right, we got some in here. Okay, so you got names and phone numbers? Okay, perfect.
Too
much. Caleb still got it.
Dustin Hyatt, Caleb Riggs. Winner of this will face DeWoody in the finals.
Jeez, another one.
We do have contact information on these, so we're just going to pull
This is a brutal class.
The never-ending arm wrestling match. I want to take camera 1 down so bad, but I know they're going to end the finals on table 1.
Uh-huh. That's how it's going to happen.
Hey, where can't we do this? Outside? Okay, final is outside.
That's where it'll be. Get your shit together, Robert. Here we go, table number 3. Winner goes to the finals against DeWoody. Hyatt looking to get in there. Wow, a lot better looking there from Caleb that time.
We've got to call them fast fouls. He almost elbowed Caleb in the eye, getting that slip. Dusty, this is not UFC. Don't need to open the eye up.
Just raining those elbows down.
Top rolls and elbows. Let's go.
All right, getting these guys reset up on table number 3. So this has got to be the last 2 matches then. So they got
This
nothing
one and
else.
Dustin, that's it.
Yeah. So we are at the end of the line, everybody.
And the winner of this match is not going to get any rest because the staff is ready to go.
Yeah. Wow, Caleb, 100%. That was a pin. Yeah, very
Caleb
nice.
and DeWoody.
Very nice. Caleb and DeWoody coming up in 60 seconds. That will be the final match of the tournament.
Finals, it'll be Dustin, DeWoody, and Caleb Riggs. Caleb will need to win twice.
No big deal.
No big deal at all.
Oh, yeah, ready for this finals match here at the Texas State Arm Wrestling Championship.
We have been here all day long. Huge thank you to everyone who helped put this event on. It has been a classic for Texas. Massive entries, over 270 entries. That wasn't even the final count. Amazing overall day here in Lubbock, Texas. Again, this is the final, the men's open 198-pound class. 20 guys in there. If you're looking for a place to figure out where you stand, then you got it right here. 20 men, 1 will win. And we're about to find out right now. Caleb needs to win against DeWoody 2 times. He's on the B side, DeWoody on the A. We got a warning for going early. Here we go. Back to it. point, we're still yet to see any action in this match. Caleb, on your right, he's got one warning for an early start. DeWoody looked very confident the first time around. There it is. Big hit. Slip out. Going to straps.
Who's got Caleb? Who's got Dustin?
End of the day, going into the straps. Love to see it. Texas Arm Wrestling League 198 Tournament Championship.
It's been a heck of a day here in Lubbock, Texas. Big thanks to all of the sponsors. Of course, Boom Premium Productions. We've got Print Strong, Lion Straps, Combat Arms Sports, Primo Chalk, Gainiac Nutrition, and Lubbock Sports. Also, big congrats, or big thanks going out to the Arnold Sports Festival. The guys for Knuckle Up are taking over the Arnold Classic Arm Wrestling Tournament. It's going to be left arm and right arm this year. It's going to be a whole different situation, and today was a qualifier for that tournament, so you're going to see a lot of the top threes from Lubbock, Texas, heading on up to Columbus, Ohio at the end of February, beginning of March.
Gotta love to see it. I hope everyone that qualifies gets to make it up there because that is such a great tournament to go to.
Yes.
High Five is going to bring something new and exciting, I'm sure, their first year doing it. So this is the one to be at.
I agree 100%. It's always been a classic. And there we see DeWoody really putting an exclamation on that one point.
All right. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. I want to believe that we're done.
Yes.
All right. Thanks, everyone. We're